Okay, and we're live. Okay, okay, excellent connection. We have the chat here, and we have the game here, I guess. Okay, Snipper Gecko. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Please let me know if you can hear me. In theory, the microphone is working fine, but I'm not sure. Okay, how is the volume? Too loud? Too soft? Is it okay? Let me go back. Okay, okay, okay. Perfect. Okay. Anyway, if it goes too loud or too soft, or if it something happens, please let me know. It's my first live stream, so I barely know what I'm doing. Okay, let's collect this. Okay, we have a limited time offer. Uh, 25, 3, so that's 7,500. Yeah, whatever. 7,500. Yeah, I can get it. Uh, I'm looking at the delay. Okay, there is a lot of delay in the video, in the stream video, I mean. And I don't know why. I didn't set it up like this on OBS, but I don't want to make many changes. So I'm gonna roll with this. Just be patient. Um, if uh, if my answer is delayed. All right. Uh, okay, let's back to the game. Let's go to make the purchases. Okay. Bazaar. Oh, Ether. Awesome. Give me. Okay. If you have any question, shoot. This is an AMA. Well, this is a test stream. Okay. This is going to be quite laggy, I'm afraid. Oh well. 4 hours. Okay. Okay. Just the usual suspect. Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, the flash offer. Yeah, I can get it right now. Yeah, sure thing. Daily deals. Okay. Okay. Uh, okay, keys. Okay, spot leaf. All right. Nothing, 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 nothing. I'm building your blue shaman build and was wondering what I could use for the helmet and chest piece until I can get the two needed from caches. For the helmet, Kasduli, 100%. That's what I was using. For the chest piece, uh, I was using. Okay, let's go back. Um, uh-huh, gold. Okay, so let's go to a different loadout. This one, yeah, okay. So before that, um, I was using the where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I was using this guard's shield, even when it has dark starting mana, but it has maximum block. So I was using the guard's shield, and for the chest piece, I was using the Bloodfang breastplate. So I could have the 4 set bonus from the Bloodfang set to trigger freeze this 4 set bonus. Okay, 75% chance to inflict freeze when you cast a spell. So you can get the additional 30% damage. No, not this. 30% damage to frozen enemies. So I was using the Bloodfang breastplate, the guard's shield, because back then I didn't have a good Bloodfang shield. I got this one later, and a Castuli helm. I think I was using this legendary for the helm piece. However, if you're going to do this, uh, the next problem is that Ray of Frost, where are you, where are you, where are you, right here, costs 225, which is a lot. So what I was using back then, before I got the two Ancient Dragon pieces, was Frostbolt in position 1, Cockatrice Juju in position 2, um, where are you? I'm blind. Yeah, Cold Snap in position 3, and Desert Knight in position 4. This is what I was using before, which requires less mana. So because you have 4 less blue gems per turn without the Ancient Dragon set. So I was going lighter on the spells. This is what I did before. If you don't have Desert Knight, because this is from one of the um, let me check the season. Desert Knight is from season 3.1. If you don't have it, another option is to use Ice Storm, because it also costs only 100. In position 4, you always want to have a spell that costs 120 or below. Otherwise, you need the extra gems for that. So this is the configuration I had before. And then obviously I had the Bloodfang pauldrons, the gloves, and the boots for the 4 set bonus. I had the bone ring. I had the 2 Dragon Guard set from the pants and the ring. I had the Trax belt, and I had, I think it was Savior, yeah, the Savior's locket. This is what I had before I got those two pieces of equipment. And regarding the Kasduli helm, you don't need it to be mythical. Rare Kasduli helm is going to help you exactly the same. I mean, obviously, if it has higher rarity, it's going to be a better quality. But this one I no longer use, and it's a legendary. I don't have any mythical. And for my um, Warlock that I use for events, I'm still using an epic. So yeah, I have been trying to get that Kazuli helm and it evades me. I keep getting sacred mythic bows. Yeah, here's the thing, and this is something that I cannot confirm. This is something that I've read somewhere, but I cannot say if it's 100% true or not. But for what I understand, when there are certain drops, and there is a 1 to 1 to 1 chance to get weapon or shield, that is one chance, um, accessory, that is one chance, and armor, that is one chance. So, for example, in the case of the Kasduli set that has, where are you? Right here. The Kasduli set that has, it has weapon, it doesn't have shield, and it doesn't have accessories. As you can see, no rings, no belt, and no necklace. So you have one, again, if this is true, I cannot confirm it 100%, but if this is true, you have one chance, a or 50% chance to get either weapon or shield, but because the shield cannot drop, you will get a weapon. And then the other 50% is going to be one of the 5 armor pieces. In other words, from 10 drops, you will get 5 weapons and on average, one of each of the other 5 armor pieces. So yeah, you're gonna get tons of Kasduli crossbows before you get a decent helmet. But as I said, I'm using this epic helmet on my warlock, and it's perfectly fine. So don't worry too much about it. Honestly, is not that important. As you can see, I have 2 legendaries here and 3 epics. You don't need more. Unless you're going to keep the Kasuli helm for the long run, you don't really need it to be much higher because eventually you're going to replace it. Okay, let's go back. I'm going to do the daily challenges. I'm going to start right here. Oh well, I'm going to go with the test. It's already level 49. Okay, this one should be good. Okay. Okay. Still the they haven't fixed the weapon glitch. It's really funny with some of the weapons. I had a rare Kasduli helm, but I have a mythic Dragon Guard helm with 10.58% ice starting mana, so I have been using that until I find a good Kasduli helm. Yes. I mean, absolutely. The mythic Dragon Guard helm only gives you 4 mana, but if you have any other mythic Dragon Guard piece, it's going to be 12 plus 4, so 16. And it also gives you an additional 10.58%. Absolutely. Use that one. Don't even think about it. The Kazuli helm, I don't want to say it's overrated because it's obviously very useful, but um, yeah. I think it, I think many players consider it better than it actually is. They focus too much on defense, and it is great if you can kill your opponent on round 2. But if you're not strong enough, the longer the battle takes, the less it's going to to work. Oh, I just realized. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna resize the window. Uh, Please tell me if you can see the game window much better now, because I think that the OBS, I'm streaming from OBS, and I think it was resized to 100%, so you could only see a small portion of the screen. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think it should be fine now. Okay, back to the game. Okay, perfect. Yeah, sorry, technical difficulties. I had the screen resized in OBS, but when it started the stream, for some reason, it went back to 100%. But yeah, as you can see here with this character, okay, this is the test character I'm using to run story mode. And because it has very low level scrolls, because I don't want to spend resources on scrolls on a character that I'm going to destroy. As you can see, I use this spell configuration. I use Frostbolt, Cockatrice Juju, Cold Snap, and Designite. Because Ray of Frost in a character like this that has so low level um, scrolls, as you can see, it's only 2,247, which is, if I remember correctly, 17. So it has some issues refilling Ray of Frost. Oh, come on, man. Are you gonna do this to me? Really? Yeah, okay. Okay, mana. Good. But yeah, use that Dragon Guard helm 100%. Okay. All right. Okay, level 65, 65. Back to my main. Oh, come on. Yeah, what do I do here? The game doesn't want to cooperate here. Okay, let's do this. Ah, okay, now I know what happened. I didn't change my I didn't change my loadout back to the I didn't change my loadout. You retreat and yeah, I mean here in the challenges, yeah, absolutely. If you have bad luck on round one, you're not losing anything. Just retreat and go back. Yeah, I kept this loadout instead of going back to mine. Yeah. Um, yeah, absolutely. And the last one has a gong um, crystal, so it's better than nothing. Okay, we have a column that will increase a little bit. Always look for columns on round one because those are going to help you a lot for that first hit. Not that I really needed it for this enemy level, but this is good enough. But yeah, when I wasn't strong enough, I definitely did retreat, especially when it was very high level events like 90 up. I was retreating until I got really, really good RNG. So I was able to survive. Okay. Uh, I'm gonna go for the events. All right. So I'm gonna farm this one because I did spend a ton of gems to get those purple essences for the boss rush for my warlock. So I have a lot of fights to do here. Okay. Any more questions or anything you want me to show? Okay. Yeah, the delay is brutal. This is like 10 seconds delay. Well, I don't know how to change it. Sorry. I will try um, in the next stream, but in this one, when I tinker with the configurations in OBS, I chose, I think it was low latency, the way it was called, so it wasn't too slow, but yeah, this is definitely slow. I don't want to imagine how bad it is going to be in a party. If I want to upgrade my legendary Dragon Axe to Mythic, can I use any Mythic rarity? Yes, you can use any Mythic weapon. In fact, um, let me finish this fight and I will tell you exactly what you should do. Okay, so because this is something that I mentioned in my crown upgrade video, but I don't know if you've watched it or not, so I think it's worth repeating here. So, okay, I can upgrade Grungly. Yeah, sure, go for it. 47, only three to go. So yeah, no, this is not what I wanted to do. Oh well, yes. I'm gonna equip this one. Let me change the filter. Okay, I don't know why, but you cannot work with an equipped piece of equipment. Oh, but it's mythic. Well, anyway, you go to refine. Okay, you pick up, for example, this runic mace. Refine, you say rarity, and then you can choose any mythical weapon. It doesn't have to be a runic mace. It can be any mythical weapon. So what you want to use is the worst mythical weapon, right? I have a lot, as you can see, that I could sacrifice. And what I recommend here is go to the lowest mythic rarity and check what you have. I only have this one, but I don't want to get rid of it because it can be useful in light PvP. You go to the next one. Okay, let's see. I have two bows here. Vitality, speed, and block damage reduction. All three are trash. And yeah, if I wanted to re-roll this one, Vitality will be a very good re-roll, but speed and block damage reduction are trash. So this is a great item to sacrifice, either to upgrade another Elven Bow or for this. But let's say I want to keep it because I want to upgrade a good Elven Bow, okay? Jeweled Orb. This one has light starting mana, so it's worth keeping for now. This one has fire starting mana, which doesn't really work very well, but it also has critical hit damage, and the stats are pretty good. But let's say I wanted to sacrifice this one because I had a better one, okay? You just sacrifice it. Just make sure that you have the relic and the corresponding glyph. The rest is easy to obtain. However, let's say that you want to do the same, but with um, a weapon. Excuse me, with a piece of armor, because you get less pieces of armor. So, for example, for this one, I'm gonna select everything. Okay, it's by default. But yeah, I only have these 5 pieces of equipment. But let's see that I don't have any, or the ones I have, I want to keep. Okay? So what you want to do is to craft. But instead of crafting a mythic piece of equipment of a specific set, okay? Let's say, oh no, not this one. I said body. Okay? Crafting a specific set piece of equipment to sacrifice is going to cost you 3,000 or 500 ether, 500 gems. The rest are very easy, okay? But if you only want to sacrifice it, don't pick a set item. Clear everything, pick body, and confirm. And with this, you are going to get a body mythic piece of armor. You will only spend 2050 ore instead of 3000, so 1/3 cheaper, and you're not spending gems. So if you only want to create a piece of equipment to sacrifice so you can get a legendary up to mythical, do this instead, because it's much cheaper than selecting a specific piece of equipment that you're going to destroy anyway. Okay, okay. All right. Also, watch my, I think it was the advanced video to attributes where I explained um, when is it worth keeping a specific piece of equipment and when it isn't. depending on the values of your primary stats. Hello, Isabel. Welcome. Okay, back to events. There is a lot of delay. I don't know why, but I guess we will have to deal with it right now. That was a big hit. I didn't like that. Great to see you too. You're the one who convinced me to do this, so if things go badly, you're the one to blame. Oops, I might die here. I wasn't expecting to kill with Hex, and yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm definitely gonna die in this one because I wasn't paying attention. All right, okay, 50 gems. Shit happens. Good thing I only have 73,000. Yes, it was you. You said do it. Just like last night with the boss, when you were saying, yeah, buy this one, buy that one. Oh, I'm still hexed. Oh, come on. It was you, Isabel. Don't play innocent now. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna die a lot. 100% I'm gonna die a lot because I'm looking at the chat and I'm looking at the screen and I know I'm going to die. So, oh well, shit happens. I mean, these are level 200 enemies, okay? And my poor shaman only has 62,000 armor. So here I'm biting a little bit more than I can chew. But I did spend a lot of gems in this event because I really wanted to stockpile dark essences for my warlock, so I don't need to to worry about the next boss events. Okay, one, two, three, four. I cannot have a column. Nope. Okay. Okay, much better now. I'm not gonna die on this one. Famous last words. All right. What do I want to spend here? Probably Cold Snap and Frostbolt will kill. Yeah. Hello, Cookie. Are you spying on us today as well? Just kidding. Welcome. Thanks for the cookies. She can have the hugs. I have like, whoa, okay. You're definitely better than me. I can barely right now deal with the chat and the game and OBS and obviously YouTube because I'm watching my own live stream because I want to make sure everything's fine. So yeah, you're definitely better than me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have? No, no column. Okay, that's a good one. I mean, honestly, if you're spying, you should spy on someone better than me. It's not like I have tips and tricks and secret things that are only for the kingdom or anything like that. So one, yeah, frostbolt. Okay. This should be enough mana, but just in case, let's get one column there and a 5. And he should be dead. This Cthulhu wannabe. Goodbye. Okay, only 22 more fights to go. Okay. No good luck so far. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. No free columns. Oh, come on, really? Just go. I really need to get stronger. One and frostbolt. Yeah. Okay. That zooming was scary. But Lord Wraith isn't. One and he should be dead. Yeah. Okay. Iron, ruby, and golden. Okay. I don't know if you can hear it through the stream, but my poor laptop's fan is crazy. This is too much to handle for it. So it's like, dude, I don't know if this is going to hold. Yeah, that's good. Okay, well, that's good. Right here is like I have a helicopter because yeah, it's really hot today. It's been over 35 all day long, and I think it's. I'm gonna check it. Yeah, it's past 2:30 a.m. and the temperature is still 33 degrees. So it's hot. I mean, for me, I'm fine, but for the poor laptop, the laptop is not happy about this. But oh well, it is what it is. 16 golden, 8 diamond, 14 ruby. Sounds good. And I'm sorry for all the imperial people here, but I can do most imperial units except for temperature. That mm, I don't know how you can use Fahrenheit. Sorry, but with that I have no clue. I know body temperature, that is 36.6 in Celsius, is 98 point something in Fahrenheit, and that 0 Celsius is 32 Fahrenheit. That's it. Oh, okay, that was a mistake. Oh man, got distracted. Okay, okay, I'm fine. I'm good. But for the rest, I have no clue. Yeah, Google helps, but it's not always available. I agree with that. Yeah, that's one that I cannot deal with. The other one I cannot deal with, and I think it's only a British thing. I think in the US you only use pounds, but the other one is weight in stones. I think one stone is 16 pounds. Maybe it's 14 pounds. Maybe it's 18. I don't know. I have no clue. With that, no. Pounds to kilograms, yeah, that's relatively easy. 9 diamond and yeah, okay, well, food. It's better than nothing. Okay, got a 5. No, no column. Yeah, no, go. I got a row right here. But it takes one stone to stone someone. Yeah, but is it still used in the US or is it only in Great Britain? Because for the US people I worked with for many years, although it's true that it was the military, so it's a subset of the population, um, but they didn't know what a stone was. I mean, yeah, they knew stone exists for weight, but they didn't use it. They only used pounds, not in the USA. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think it's just a British thing, which is funny because they use the metric for most of the other stuff. They switched to metric. So I don't know why weight is still in pounds and stones. But oh well. Logic, right? Oh, come on. Uh, yeah, I don't want to risk dying. Okay. I need more power so I don't die to things like this. Okay. But yeah, the rest for inches and uh, feet and yards and miles, more or less I can find my way through those. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can get a column here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. And I have a barrier, so yeah, I'm perfectly safe. Okay. Yeah, I just realized that the name was misspelled. Password was 3, live stream, save. Okay. All right. Necrolitus. Yeah, you're a Cthulhu wannabe. You're not fooling anyone. Okay, okay, yeah, one should kill after Rio Frost. Yeah, he's dead. 14 golden, 8 diamond. Okay. Hmm. 1, 2, 3. Only 5 red. Nah, nah, I cannot get a column. Not with this. Oh, nice critical hit. Great. This is the 2% that you risk when you don't use a Kasduli Helm, because I'm using the Crown of the Fallen. So this is the 2% that you're gonna die. 10% chance to crit for the enemy and 80% chance to block. So that 2% is gonna kill you. Yeah. Took you this long to realize that I was doing, oh, damn, I'm hexed. That I was doing level 200. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I have that hex cleansed. I spent a lot of gems so I could stockpile the the purple essences for the boss rush events, because only one purple essence completely fills my warlock, and I don't think I will invest any more resources on her, honestly. I'm only using her right now for the boss rush event. And if I want to do the same with the shaman, I need to spend 2 essences instead of 1, because Cockatrice Juju requires 145. So it requires 2 of them. Well, as well as Ray of Frost and Frostbolt, obviously. But with the cheap spells that the Warlock uses, it's full ready to go on round 1 with just 1 essence. So 1 essence is one fight, 1 victory. Whoa, 43 ruby marks. That is, wait a minute, 43, 15, 43 out of 45. Okay, yeah, that was an excellent roll. That was definitely an excellent roll. Yeah, I purchased a lot. I mean, how many did I say the other day that I spent? Let me check. It was 100 plus 300 plus 500 plus 800 plus 1200 plus 1200. Enter 4,100 gems is what I spent. So I have 26 fights to do. Um, no, not here. Yeah, no. Oh, come on. Another 2% critical hit? Oh my God. I only farmed the oh, and I'm hexed. Of course I am. I only farmed the Dreamhold event. Oh no. Don't kill me, please. Let me get a row. Okay, we're safe. 215 times. So you need Ruby Mark's loan. Yeah, well, don't you know I'm addicted to Ether? I have a lot of Ether right now. I have uh 33 3600 Ether. But yeah, 1 and 2. Remember Puzzle Quest 3 Death's build character? Yeah, well, it is what it is. With this build, you have to take it. Uh, when I made the changes from the original that Born in USSR was using, I knew the moment I decided I'm gonna go for the crown, I'm not gonna use the shield, I knew I was gonna die. So just take the loss. That's so much I know, right? Well, the thing is that, well, I have only 865 right now, Ruby marks. But the thing is that for the last week, in the last boss rush event that was 6 days ago, I got this ring, this excellent bone ring. And I did reforge it. I got ice damage. I transferred the other two attributes, and I decided I was going to do a video, but I'm gonna do it here on the live stream. I'm gonna max it out, which is the first piece of equipment that I can max out. And it's because, as you can see, I've been, for the last 6 days, I've been transforming relics into bone relics. That's why I have accumulated so much ether, because I've been spending all my ore on Eveline to get those. No, sorry, I'm afraid I cannot give you any. Okay, do we have something here? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 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 I don't have it. Okay. Fortunately, Rune Hunter starts tomorrow, and I will probably spend, I don't know, probably 10,000 gems on ore in that one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and we are safe if we kill. They need to add party mode to events as well. Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind more party options, but the truth is, um, it's very slow the way it is right now. So imagine an event like this. Okay, we have a column here. Good. Imagine an event like this with four players. It would take forever. So yeah, I don't know if that's really what we want. And also in dungeon events, we have a score, a leaderboard. So yeah, imagine each kingdom could do it. But what I would like to see is some kingdom fights or something more interactive in between kingdoms that justifies uh, or gives better bonuses to a specific kingdom for working together. I got that. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Is it possible to craft multiple weapon armor, etc. at a time? I think in low levels you can. Uh, I don't remember. I think I've done this. Maybe if it's rare, something like this. No, I don't know. Do you know if it's possible to craft more than once at a time? I don't think I've ever done that, so I don't think so. Okay, go back. The adventure, yeah, Rune Hunters that starts tomorrow. That's the one. I need to spend a few gems on. Yeah, I don't think so either. Okay, we've got a column. Good. Don't crit, please. Okay. Yeah, no. I mean, and what for? If you're going to craft a lot of low quality items, I don't know. I mean, maybe for refining, yeah, but at the end of the day, because the ore limit is so low, you wouldn't be able to craft that many items to begin with. Oh, come on, game. Are you honestly trying to kill me? One, two, three, four. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know because mythicals require 3,000 ore, so crafting three eh, at once would require 9,000 ore, which is almost the limit. So I don't know. I don't know how useful that would be. Are you gonna die? Yes. Thank you. Okay. Um, one, two, and three. Goodbye. Okay, 10 diamond. Good thing that the Grey Bulldog is right there. Okay. Oh, come on. You could have done given me a column right here. No, no, no. Yeah, go for this. Anyway, Isabel, what is that Palia game? It doesn't ring a bell. Is there an acronym? Is there a phone game? Not that I want to be addicted to another game. Okay, I'm just asking. Oh, come on. Really? Doesn't want to cooperate today. One, two, three, four, die. Ah, okay. And I have another one up there. Um, okay. Palia. You said that you can play Palia. Palia? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna write it here. No, not Paila. I can't spell Palia. Palia is a cozy open world like Animal Crossing. Okay. Yeah. Um, okay. I've never played Animal Crossing. I've heard about it, but never played it. Is that for Switch? Because I've never heard. I mean, there are a lot of cozy that style of game, I guess. Um, you can only carry one servant. That was a good point, Bulldog. Yes, it's on Switch and Steam and now Xbox. Okay, so it's everywhere and it's free to play. Okay. Yeah, I think Animal Crossing was Switch exclusive, at least at launch. They probably made 100 different variants and cross platforms later. Okay. Okay, one left. I don't want to die. Yeah, okay, I have this one. Fine, I can kill. Animal Crossing is Nintendo only. Okay. I mean, Nintendo. I've never owned a Nintendo. I've only played on PC, and back in the day, I had a PlayStation 2, so I did play games from PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. But I've never owned any Nintendo. But I know that they like to have a lot of Nintendo exclusive games. That they are very peculiar about that. But at the same time, there are many games that go cross platform because at the end of the day, it's more sales. But yeah, I also never really understood the console wars. I mean, I understand them from an economical uh, perspective. Obviously, they want to have exclusive games, so you buy the console because you want to play that specific game. But aside from that, yeah, to do one at a time. Yeah, that's a good one. He's having fun. You still have your PlayStation 2? Oh, I don't. I if the fan right here for my laptop is screaming in pain, my console, I played so many hours for that PlayStation 2 that yeah, it completely died. One day it just said, "Look, pal, that's it. We are no longer friends." Thank God for emulation. That's one of the advantages of playing on a PC, that you can emulate all consoles. And there are many uh, excellent PlayStation 2 games that I still love to play from time to time. Okay, you gonna day with this? Hopefully. Should I risk it? Nah, let's go with Frostbolt. Okay, yeah, it's really. I had a wooden table with a built-in fan um, that had a USB connection to the laptop, and it was working very well as an external fan to cool it in summer. But unfortunately, it died after, I don't know, when did I buy this one? 2016, 2017. So it was probably overdue. And yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, I cannot imagine, well, I can imagine playing this game on with a gamepad or a controller, however you want to call it, but mouse. Come on. This type of game is so much easier to play just with the mouse. I wish it had some hotkeys. However, oh, come on, another critical hit. Oh well. But yeah, I wish it had hotkeys for the spells. That would be awesome. But oh well. One, two, three, four. Okay. But yeah, that poor external fan just died, and now this summer is really really hot. I need to buy another external cooler or something. I hope you know Tacit will be our kingdom for a few weeks, because when he doesn't make a requirement, I'm kicking. Oh, come on. Well, if he does one party per week, he will get the requirements 100%. I mean, the requirements are what, 200? Come on, that's very easy. That's one of the things also that I would like if the developers, going back to what he said before about uh, doing more things with the kingdom, if the parties gave some kind of advantages like better rewards, uh, better reward chances, whatever, for multiple players in the same kingdom. Because in my opinion, it makes sense for the game to reward that kind of kingdom interaction. But right now, it's not that many. I mean, this only gives two kingdom crests. Uh, okay, where did I get hurt? Okay. But for the parties, if it's a four-player party and all four players are from the same kingdom, that's 8 per player, so 32 crests per fight. And if it's a fast party, like one player is carrying and the other three players are idle, in a 1 hour party, you can make a lot of Kingdom Crests. But I wish they had some additional rewards on something like that to promote Kingdom interaction like that. I agree, but the more you get to know Dasset, it's hard to keep him from not getting distracted by other games. Well, I mean, uh, full disclosure, one day I will leave this game as well. One day when I don't find that I have things to do, I will leave. So it is what it is. But for me, when I play one game, I'm going to play that game. The day I decide, yeah, this feels like a chore, uh, nah, I'm no longer. By the way, we are really, really close to the legends again. Not that it makes a difference. The second or third place still gives the same amount of gems, and the fourth one, this Chinese, I don't know, but only 64,000, so they're not gonna catch us. But yeah, what was the? No, it's in the overview. No, where was it? The kingdom requirements. I don't remember. Was it here? No. I know I saw it the other day, but I don't remember where. Invite ranks, titles. No, I don't know. Uh, yeah, yeah, I agree with that. No, it's not here. It's in here. The legends, view details. I think it's in here. Yeah, weekly requirements 600, and we have 200 and something. Was it 200? Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's open this one. One troll. I hate when the game does something like this, and it's like, come on, couldn't you give me 11 more pages so I can upgrade? Really? You're gonna make me beg for for 11 more pages? Oh well. Well, we were a chill kingdom before I arrived. Just saying. Right now, there are a lot of active players in the kingdom. Uh, oh, come on. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Old timers saying how difficult the game was back in my day when I had to walk 5,000 miles to go to school. I always hate that. I just don't get it. Even if it's true, I'm not saying it isn't, but even if it's true, that mentality of, oh yeah, because it was hard back then it should be hard right now. I don't get it. Yeah, I know. 5,000 miles. That's a long walk. I agree. Should have said 7,000, 8,000, almost 8,000 clicks. Yeah, you're an OG. I mean, I I did uh, play. I don't know if I've already told this or not, but I think I did in one of my videos. But anyway, um, 50 mana every spell. Whoa. Okay, yeah, that was tough. That sounds really, really tough. Um, but I guess it was 50 gems matched or something like that. Uh, and Baron every turn. I did play, I think it was in September 2022. I think that was when season 1.4 was released. So it was right. I started playing right before they made the changes to the scroll system. So I played for, I don't know, 2, maybe 3 weeks, and then they completely overhauled the game. All my weapons went back to start, and I got some resources, but because I was a new player, I had only been playing for 2 or 3 weeks. I got pretty much nothing back, and I was like, yeah, no, thank you, I'm leaving. And when I reinstalled the game back in March this year, I because I said, okay, let's give it a second chance. I did reset my account because I couldn't remember anything. And anyway, it wasn't that strong anyway to begin with. So, but yeah, I know it was a very different game back then. But from what I remember from back then and the situation right now, I prefer it much more right now. I like the freedom in customization. Okay. Okay. However, I also understand that for many players, this freedom can be really um, chaotic, really hard to grasp. Bounty. What was bounty back in the day? Was it a different mode, game mode? But yeah, I was talking to another player the other day, and but seven left. But yeah, I think that one of the issues with this game is that it was a challenge board that you can keep doing more challenge board by paying gems. Okay, like an endless dungeon mode or something like that. Like the typical endless tower in some games. But yeah, as I was saying, I was talking to this player, and the thing about this game is that I think it's too simple mechanically, because at the end of the day, you're matching gems. This is not rocket science. So it's going to attract a type of casual player, if you want to call it uh, that. But on the other hand, the equipment customization is very, very complex. So I think it's one of those games that you say, okay, who is the target audience for this game? Because it's obviously not going to be kids that are interested in different type of gameplay. And for casual players, and again, I don't want to use casual. I know a lot of people use it as a derogative, but people that just want to do something that is easy on the brain, it can be too much information. When I started playing this time, as I said, that I reset the progress, I started looking at the guides from the Throne of Odin, and they're excellent. I have a lot of respect for Sibelius, I don't know how to pronounce his name, and Igure, and yeah, I'm gonna pronounce his name like that. That's how he would pronounce it. Um, because there is a lot of work on those guides, but those guides can be too much information. Honestly, there is so much there that if you don't have a clear understanding of the game mechanics already, you get lost. You get completely lost. Is too much information. So yeah, I think that's a negative about this game. But yeah, I think it's hard to sell. And that's also why I started making the videos. I had a lot of people asking me questions. And at some point I was like, okay, maybe I can show it instead of saying it, because I was feeling like mm, I can only explain so much without saying, okay, look here and do it like this. And I'm also a visual learner. So I'm basically making videos for myself. I'm making videos that I would say, yeah, okay, that's the kind of guy I want to follow. That's the thing that I understand. But still, it's too much sometimes. I try to make relatively short videos. I try to do small piecemeals, pieces of information, and I end up making a 30-minute video. And then I'm like, yeah, okay, no one is going to watch this until the end. But oh well. Oh come on, that's it? Is he gonna survive? Please don't. Okay. 1, and he's died. Only a few more. That's 1 hour 25 live. You know what? I'm gonna upgrade the ring. Oh, okay, yeah. People talking about the best class. Okay. That's like talking about politics or religion. It's not gonna work, mate. Trash, trash, trash. Okay. Um, yeah, I mean, absolutely. There are some older videos, and I mean, Time has a YouTube channel. Born in USSR has a YouTube channel, and our boss maybe now he will be making more videos, but still, oh well. Anyway, yeah, this is going to be the first piece of equipment that I max out. So this is the time. I'm gonna do it right now. Jemka, go for it. Refine. I think this should be enough. I made the calculations and it was at 95%, but it is possible that it's only at 94.999 or something dumb like that. Okay, which one? Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, 501. Yeah, I crafted this one. Yeah, excellent stats. Come on, Jemka. Is it going to be? Oh, come on. 985, which one? Power. Power is the one that doesn't go up. I'm going to have to spend two. All right. Okay. I can do that. Oh, wait, wait, wait. This one's green. No, 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 no. No. Go back. Element, ice, refine. Yes. True, but compare that to other games where thousands of streamers make content for certain games. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, it's a puzzle game. But let's be honest. The audience is going to be small by definition. When you make a game, it, you need to understand the audience for it, and this type of game is going to have a very small audience to begin with. So yeah, what can I say? Okay, yeah, change it back to this one. Yes, 968. Okay, refine quality. Yes, yes. Okay, so this is 0.1. This is going to be max, max, max. I don't know about resistance and 8 power. Ah, no, no. Okay, it's 1000. It's 1000. It's because it was the wrong color. Okay, I got scared right there. Okay, so yeah, this is the first piece of equipment that gets maximum quality. All right, that's 1000. And now, and oh, this is also something that I talk about in another video, but I don't know if people watch that video or not, so I'm gonna repeat it here just in case. With a piece of equipment like this, if you want to hone multiple pieces of equipment that are obviously the same color, you're going to run out of mythic runes very quickly. So the best way is to transform them into a different color, hone it in that secondary color, and then transform it back to your color. So you spend the um, mythic runes that you have excess of. In this case, I'm going to use, well, I'm going to use fire because poison, I will probably be working on my mercenary next. So I want to use fire. So what you do is select the item, refine, bone, refine, element, fire, yes, okay. And now you go back and hone it, bone, is it going to be, yeah, this one? You hone it on this color, so you're going to spend fire runes, which I have plenty of. And okay, back to Jemka, make it blue, refine, bone, refine, element, ice. So instead of spending 24 um, runes of your color, you're spending 25 of the other color and one of your color. All right, put it back, and yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first maxed out piece of equipment in my loadout with a beautiful 15.2% ice damage, 15.2% ice starting mana, and 15.2% experience bonus, which means that my experience bonus is 110.43%. So only 11 more pieces to go. Fortunately, some of them are pretty close. This one is at 850, so it will require probably 4 items because power is so high compared to the other ones that this is probably going to require 4 copies. My shoulders need to be honed, unfortunately, but they will only require 1 mythic and maybe 1 legendary. The gloves require probably 3, maybe 4 mythics because this ice master is really, really low. But they are honed. And my boots are also pretty good. This will be probably 2 of them and honing. So yeah, but oh well. First piece of equipment. And also I got my spell book to level 49 with the Wizard Circle adventure. And the spells are 46, 50, 50. So she's getting close. She's getting pretty close to max. All right, 5 more fights. And this one will be over. Do I get? Yes, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. And also in um, the daily thing. What is the name? It's not Gauntlet. Yeah, it's in the daily Gauntlet. It's also dark, so I'm probably going to spend uh, the 300 purchase there so I can get more extra. What's the name? Essence. Okay, nice. And maybe I can show you in the last one for this the reason why I want so many essences. Okay. Um, yeah. But yeah, I don't want to worry about the boss rush for a long time. And definitely, even when it's slow, I think that the Warlock is the best class for that one. Is if you're not gonna use a Casterly Helm on your main build, I think that's a no-brainer. And 78, I mean, if I buy the 100 and 300 for the boss rush, that would be 2 plus 2, 4 plus 3, 7, 7 times 3, 21. So 21 every 9 days sounds reasonable. I have 78, so I have for almost 4 boss rushes, and that's a month and a half. So yeah, sounds good to me. But yeah, with the shaman it's just too expensive. Having to spend 2 essences every time, oof, that piles up. Going from 21 to 42, eh, it's not so good. Okay, so 3 left. I'm gonna do this one and then I'm gonna explain that. So for the people that are right now here and for the people in the future that watch the video, you know what I'm talking about. Um, yeah, okay. Oh, come on. It's frozen? Yes, okay. He should die. Sometimes, I don't know, it's like the enemies have different levels of armor resistance at hit points, even when they are level 200. Or maybe it's just that I'm paranoid, but sometimes you use a spell and it's like, no, not even close. When the damage variation shouldn't be that big. Yeah, sometimes I don't quite get it. Okay. Yeah. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so I'm gonna move the game right here to the other screen so I can show you the, yeah, this one is still at the same size. Let me double check in the stream. Yeah, it hasn't changed. Okay, so let me bring the calculator here on screen so I can show you the spells. Okay, so we have Rare Frost for 225 mana, Frostball for 160, Cockatrice Juju for 145, and finally Cold Snap for 125. So, and also I have 80% blue starting mana on this character. My starting mana 80% as you can see. So let's bring the calculator here. All right, let me double check the stream. Okay, the stream is still it's still delayed, but okay. I think it should be fine. I think it should be or not. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I will. I guess I will learn after this. So, what I was going to say. So we have Cold Snap that is 125 mana times zero point 0.8. That's 100 mana. That one is very easy. For Cockatrice Juju is 145 times zero point 0.8. That's 116. That's the amount of mana that you start with this spell at 80%. For Frostbolt, it's going to be 160 times zero point 0.8, so you start at 128. And finally, for Ray of Frost, you start with 225 times zero point 0.8, 180. So, whenever you use, I'm going to go back here and put it back. Okay, looks like the stream is really behind. I don't understand why, honestly. Um, well, okay. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be moving these here and there around so much. I guess I'm going to yeah, I'm not gonna move things around because I don't quite understand how OBS moves these things around. Okay, that looks normal, but it doesn't show the calculator. I'm watching the stream to see what I did. Let's see if it brings the calculator on right now. Oh man, this is 1 minute behind, at least. Yeah, the calculator is right on the edge. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this again. I I don't quite understand how all these things work, so sorry about that. I'm gonna stay like this. I'm in growing pains. I need to do this to learn how it works. So going back to the battle. Okay, I'm going to start the event. I have 2 fights left, as you can see. So remember the numbers that I mentioned. 180, 100, it was 160. Uh, Let me check again. 160 times zero point 0.8. I said, yeah, 128. Cockatrice Juju was 144, 45 times 8, 116. And finally, Cold Snap is 125. That goes down to 100. So if you select one of these essences, use at rest point in event battles to add 25 mana to all ice spells and create 3 blue gems, which means that if you have a spell like I do called Snap that is 100 exactly 125, so 80% is 100, this spell will be completely filled when you spend 1 ice essence. And yes, this allows you to go beyond the 80%. So I'm going to spend 1 and it's going to add 25 mana to each one of my 4 spells. And as you can see, Cold Snap is filled because it had 100 plus 25, 125, so you can use it on round 1. However, Cockatrice Juju that started with only 116 plus 25, it goes into 141, so it's not ready. For these spells to be ready on round 1, you need to spend 2 essences on round 1. And when you do these fights many times, they do add up a lot, and you end up having to spend a lot of essences. Um, and yeah, 125 is going to be, or less, is going to be only 1 essence. And in between 130 and 250 is going to be 2 essences to fill it out. So I'm going to cast it right now. Or well, 1, 2, 3, and stun. So that's perfectly fine. Um, he's already frozen, so probably will it kill? No, I was. Uh, will it kill? Oh, come on, dude. Okay, whatever. So it's stunned again. No problem. So I'm gonna kill it. and the boss as well. One, two, come on, get frozen. Thank you. And go away. Okay, so that was clear. With this build, you need two essences. I mean, you really need Cockatrice Juju on round one. The other spells, if they're not ready, that's fine. But that's the one that is going to save your life if there is a spell rush event and you're under 100, you need to spend essences to get that mana. However, if we go to the Warlock, and this is the PvP loadout, so event loadout, okay? When we check the spells, it's 125 for Tentacle Slap, 110 for Darkness, 195 for Dark Eyes, and 105 for Eldritch Blast. All four spells are 125 or lower, which means that with just one essence, you start the fight with full mana. And this is the reason why I spent so many gems on getting as many dark essences as possible. Uh, I mean, it isn't for the dungeon or the gauntlet because I can do this with my shaman, as I have shown in this live stream. It's for the boss rush. Okay, it's mainly for the boss rush. But I'm gonna do this one. It's going to reset the difficulty down to 120. This is also something I talk about in one of my videos, that this is something, a trick, if you want to call it, that you can use to keep resetting the difficulty so you can play multiple fights at level 120 as long as you can swap in between two different classes. Obviously, you will get less points and you will have a lower leaderboard position, but you're getting, the important thing is that you're getting the same amount of marks. As long as you survive, you're gonna get the same amount of marks. So I'm gonna go down. At level 200, if you end the fight with perfect health, you will get 9,000 points. And here I'm gonna spend one dark essence, and it's going to fill out all four spells, as you can see. And this is excellent, as I said, for the boss rush. For these enemies, I'm tanky enough. But for the boss rush, if you go up to level 200, it hits like a truck. And my Warlock is tanky, but it's not that tanky. And the advantage here is that you just start using your spells, Dark Eyes, Eldritch Blast, Darkness, and Tentacle Slap, and yeah, you don't get hit. You just don't get hit. And even though this class, only this character, only has 990 power and only 4,368 physical damage, because I'm going to kill with burn damage, you don't care. So you can do this with minimal quotes equipment. And also the important thing that you can use Eldritch Blast on round one, which means that now round two is going to generate 7 purple gems. Again, it doesn't really matter here in normal fights, but against the boss rush that you need double stun, it's essential to be able to use Eldritch Blast as soon as possible so you can get those extra gems. Okay, let's summon 4. Oh, come on, 3. RNG. Yeah, I love you. Let's see if I can move 1. One, no. 1, 2, 3. Okay, better than nothing. I don't like when they accumulate up Again, even when it doesn't really matter against this enemy, but I don't like it for boss rush, so I prefer to always move them if I have the option. Okay, another one here that I'm going to destroy, and it's ready to kill. So that's why I spent so many gems. I mean, don't get me wrong, the extra marks are awesome, but I really wanted this. Okay, 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 and I don't want to move this one. Goodbye. The power of burning. And yeah, as soon as the first enemy falls, it's just a house of cards. The second one, explode. One, two. Oh, wait. Yeah, this one. I don't remember if at full health at start of turn, 50% chance to apply one stack of doom to enemy. I don't remember if burn triggers before that or after that. So we are gonna find out right now because this is one enemy that always confuses me. Because the normal treant, yeah, it triggers burn triggers before. Okay, good. The normal treant that cleanses all debuffs is dangerous. You need to make sure that you burn it or it will cleanse stun. Well, it will cleanse anything and everything. Okay, one, two, three, four, and you're dead too. So yeah, that's why if you have the gems to do so, I recommend you stockpile because with minimum equipment, you can kill um, the level 200 boss rush as long as you have enough essences, obviously. But it's only one essence per fight, so it's relatively cheap. Okay, let's go back to the PvP loadout because I'm going to do PvP with her later. And let's go back to my shaman. Battles, events, where are you? Okay, Gauntlet of Darkness. So yeah, I'm going to buy the 100 and the 300 as well. So more dark essences. Okay, all right. Is everything in place? Looks like it. Okay, but okay. Um, I feel like I'm missing something, but I will find out. Whoa, yeah. I'm looking at the live stream and now it's like 5 minutes behind, something like that. I don't really understand what's going on. Oh well. I guess I will have to tinker with those settings. Which, yeah, kill. Nah, no problem. Maybe I should close the stream and start a new one so it's not so behind. I don't know. I don't know if it will make any difference, honestly. Okay, wasn't expecting to kill right there. But what I'm going to do is to grab some water to drink. And I'm back. I'm definitely not used to talk for 2 hours. All right. One, two, three, four. And out. If there's anything you want to ask about any build or about anything about the game or anything you want me to explain or do whatever, let me know. As long as it's related to the game, I might add, just in case. I can do PvP next, but I'm very likely going to die a lot. Okay. One, two, three, four. Yep. I didn't even look at the buffs, debuffs, matching purple gems, regens. Okay. Armor granted by dark armor is decreased. Okay. Resistance is increased by 100%. Oh, okay. Okay. I should have looked at that. I mean, I do believe that I have near 100% starting mana with her, with the overclocking. So if it had spell rush, um, it would be a problem. But still, don't do like I did. Always look at the different um, event modifiers before you enter the fight. Don't go blind. I remember the first time I did a boss rush without looking. Oh man, that was a nasty reflect. I didn't look at that. Um, and it was the Scourge of Light. It was a spell rush event, and it was only at level 50, but I was just a new player. I didn't even know that did exist. And it was just enter fight, do the matches, and get blasted for I don't know 200,000 damage, something ridiculous like that. I was like, oh, okay, I guess this is a thing. So yeah, always look at the modifiers before entering. Don't go blind. Um, okay, so yeah, armor decrease, the super resistance, and the regeneration. I'm gonna check OBS. Yeah, everything looks fine here. Just to make sure. Okay, what do I do here? Mm-hmm. I have three there. I have okay, one, two, three, and one, two, three, and I can get some regeneration from this. Yeah, okay. Well, while I'm at it, let's regenerate that one too. Yeah, he should die with this. Easy peasy. Continue. Is everyone okay in the chat? Is this still working? Please let me know if you're still listening to what I'm saying. Or am I talking to the empty void? It's weird. This thing is weird to me. Okay, Andy, Dia Bear. Goodbye, buddy. I hear you. Thank you, Jake. Much appreciated. I don't know. Yeah, I'm an old guy, so I'm not used to this. Just recording the videos and talking to a microphone, doing a monologue to a microphone feels weird without that face-to-face human interaction, human feedback. But streaming is double the weirdness. Oh, come on. Okay, is this gonna kill? Yeah. Okay, Milambus. Milambus. I have no clue how to pronounce it, but okay, Jake. I'm Jose. Nice to meet you. I'm glad you finally made it. That being said, are you here to spy for your kingdom? That double resistance is really throwing me off my calculations. Mil am bus. Okay, well, it's not like my name is easy to pronounce anyway. So, and by that, I mean my name is very easy to pronounce. My name is pronounced exactly like this. Hey, buonasera, or is this just buonanotte? Yeah, it's 4 a.m. in Italy, so definitely good night, my friend. Glad you made it. What was I doing? Okay, yeah, okay, he's out. Two more fights. We can also try to party, but I don't know how bad is it going to be considering the delay of the live stream. So it can be interesting. Not gonna lie, but I don't know if it's going to be interesting good or not. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, come on, game. Don't do this to me. Hmm. One, two, three, one. I'm gonna. Can I kill with this? No. Uh, oh, come on. Come on, game. Yeah, I'm gonna gamble. You mean I've just arrived and you tell me to go to sleep? No, no, not at all. What I'm saying is that it's 4:10 a.m. here, so it's 4 a.m. team. 4 a.m. 4:10 a.m. there. So I'm a night owl. I don't need to sleep. Well, I need to sleep from time to time, but you get the point. But I don't know if you should be here or not. One, two, three. No, 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 not like that. Not like that. Oh, come on. Yeah, this one, this one. Okay, we're safe. Okay, and the wyvern. I'm still missing hit points. Oh, okay. That was the healing that I needed. Good. Of course you shouldn't. Hey, don't blame me, okay? If something happens to you, I mean, you're still alive, which means that the other day she didn't kill you, which I'm glad to hear, but I don't want you to get in trouble. Okay, no, 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 I knew it wasn't, no, this is not gonna kill. Damn. I knew that. Okay, but yeah, thank you all for being here. Much appreciated. I know it's an ungodly hour for Europeans, but when you have people all around the world playing the game, it's hard. The next one will be, well, who knows? Who knows if there will be a next one? No promises here. I don't know if I'm crazy enough to do another one, and I don't know if you are crazy enough to watch another one. Okay, and kill the last one. How many left? Zero. Great. Okay, let's open the chests. I'm going to select the Necromancer. The Necromancer is the class that I have for XP farming, but the other reason is that I'm trying to farm all blue spells in order to max them out, and the Necromancer has 5 class restricted blue spells. So I always open random chests with her to try to farm these 5 spells. Also, I can upgrade Ice Armor, which is great. One more Ice Mastery, excellent. And let's see if there is anything good. Guard's Gloves, Runic Ring, okay. That's a no. Next one. Weavelet, Darkling, no. Next one. This one, Poison Spirit, Chill Touch, nice, 230 pages, nice. And an Epic Gulasaurus, I don't know if I have it at Epic or not, so I'm going to check. What color is it? Is it, get out, green, okay. I will check if I have it or not. And garbage. And that's it. Okay. Oh yeah, and for the people that just arrived to the stream, I did upgrade this bone ring finally to maximum quality. So it's 1000 quality and plus 400 honing. This is what a fully upgraded item looks like. I only need to do 11 more. And then I will quit the game. But yeah, this is the first item I have fully upgraded, which is great. And this one now has a 134.6% experience bonus, which is pretty good for XP farming with loot tickets. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Did you just saw the ring? Did Milan Bus, did you just saw the bone ring? The maxed out bone ring? Because if you did, it means that what I'm seeing in the live stream is delayed, but you are not that delayed as what I'm seeing in the live stream. Because in the live stream, it's not there yet. Um, blah 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 blah. Okay. Yes, when I typed is when it was on screen. Okay, that means that the live stream that I'm watching on YouTube is delayed, but you are only a few seconds behind me. Okay, okay, that's good to know. Um, what was I saying before that? I don't remember. I know I was going to do something, but I don't remember what it was. Events. I did all this. I collected all the rewards. Leaderboards. Look at that. Number one. Oh, Lydian is here representing the number 2 spot for the kingdom. And watch for test in chat. About 30 seconds based on chat delay. Okay. All right. Well, as I said before, I will try to figure out for the next one. Anyway, rewards shop. Woohoo! A lot of ether, and let's get one armor glyph. Armor, 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 not accessory. I don't want this. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Random number generator. Okay. So shall we party? See how it goes? Or do you want me to do something else? Ah, okay. Now I got what you mean. Watch for test in chat. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna type. Okay. And write down when you see it. Uh, with power of now. Okay. Got it. I got it. Uh, okay. All right. So more what? What do you want to watch more of? Should I do PvP? Should I party? What do you want me to do? No party for okay. I don't know. I could craft something else and upgrade another piece of equipment. PvP. Okay, PvP it is. You want me to? You want to watch me die? Okay. Uh, in the open tourney, I just use my shaman because it's my best character. Oh, electric mouse is here. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, for this regular one, I'm good. But obviously for the others, I'm not. Okay, in PvP, always remember to match skulls so your opponents don't use them. In PvE, is not so important because the AI rarely matches any skulls, and even when they do, it doesn't make any difference in the damage. But in PvP, the AI uses the skulls to attack you. And because I'm using Cockatrice Juju on third position, I'm going to do a 3+4 match to make sure that I'm going to fill out these spells. So if I don't die in the first round, I don't die at all. And I'm not gonna die because it had no skulls. Even with all the debuffs I got from the gems, I'm good to go. I'm really, really close to 5,000, which is the only reason why I'm playing PvP is to get the final goals. Is in progress. Yeah, it's right here in progress. Yuna Champion League Elite Tourney, Champion League Open Tourney, and Champion League Restricted Tourney. I still have these three left. All the others are are done, and obviously get uh, the followers to level 50. So 4,417 out of 5,000. So this one, I guess, I don't know, maybe 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, and I will be in Champion League. For the restricted and the elite, yeah, that's gonna take, I don't know, 2 months maybe, but hopefully I, I will get there. Okay, K-Fog, no, because he has maximum um, ice resistance. Oh, by the way, in case you don't know this, you can click on your opponent and see all the stats. And especially if you're playing an elemental build, you want to look at the defensive stats to see what they have. And here, for example, he has 29.77% missile resistance, elite damage protection, doesn't matter, unblock chance, unblock damage reduction is only 67%, which means that he's probably using either a guard's shield or a shield of Anthrite. So it's going to be maxed out as well. But yeah, and obviously he has maximum critical hit chance and 1300 critical hit damage. So when you're going to select an opponent, always look at the defense stats if you're playing an elemental build. Now, there are a lot of pieces of equipment. For example, right now with my shaman, I'm using the Bloodfang shoulders, which will increase ice resistance, but only during the fight. So here in my stats, it's not going to show. It's going to show 0% ice damage resistance. But always look out for those things. I'm going to go with, yeah, Jack Moore. Go. Um, oh, I cannot get row. Oh well. This is also another thing that I recommend. If you don't need to make many matches, don't. With this, I'm only going to eliminate these 3 gems and these 3 skulls, which means that only 6 more will fall from the top. That reduces the chance for the opponent to get more skulls. If I start matching a lot of different things here, that will increase the chance that during his turn, he's gonna get a lot of skulls. And I don't need more mana than this because this is 5 plus 3, 8 is gonna fully fill out all 3 spells and these 3 skulls, so he doesn't use it. So only that, and as you can see, no skulls for him, and he's gonna die. Hi Joshua, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Uh, uh, Poison base for Merc class. Okay, back. Find out who this is in game. Joshua. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait a minute. I think I recognize your avatar. Yeah, you are. Dan, what's your name again? Sorry, mate. Where are you? Where the hell are you? Phantom. Are you Phantom? Oh, Rabbit Penguin. I'm in the stream, but the browser I'm in doesn't let me comment in the live chat. Okay. Hello, Rabbit Penguin. Thank you very much for joining. Pork Elephant. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Pork Elephant. In a normal fight, I would match their colors to prevent them getting it, but you are only worried about skulls. In PvP, yes. Here's the thing. With this build, I know that I'm going to kill. I'm strong enough that I'm going to kill. So right here, I have 3 and 3, that's 6. Just in case I wouldn't have enough, even when this is 80%, it's 116 out of 145. Uh, and I know that I have almost 9,000 um, mastery, which means 19 points per gem, and 19 points per gem at position 3. This is a video that I already made about masteries. I think it was the advanced video to masteries. I don't remember the name, but that is 38 mana in position 3. 116 plus 38, I'm guaranteed that only with these 6, I'm going to fill out all 4 spells. And that means I'm gonna kill. So yes, normally you would want to match the opponent's mana to try to prevent it, but you cannot completely prevent it because new gems are going to fall out from the sky in the next round. The more matches you make, the more gems are going to fall down. So sometimes it's better to just do this because I don't care if he matches the mana or not. He's gonna be dead next turn because I know I'm gonna kill. So I'm only concerned about skulls. So I'm going to do just this and hope that a third skull doesn't show up here, and which obviously did. But yeah, it's matching uh, ice gems. So yeah, I'm alive and he's dead. Another thing you can do to manipulate the I will show in the next battle. Who's Santa? Sanigeri? I don't know who you are, but I like this skin. That's a nice Santa Claus skin. Okay. Whoa. Okay, that's huge. Cunning. Level 50. All right. Well, too bad I'm not using critical damage. So the other thing you need to look for example, in this case, there is a skull 5. Here, I don't know what piece of equipment generated this one, but either way, if it was a gem 5, the AI has the tendency to match big gems. So in this case, I want to match it. I don't want to give it to my opponent. But let's say that this one was a red uh, gem 5. The AI tries to match that big gem as soon as possible. So if you have a lot of big gems generators, for example, if you're using the Savior Helm, or if you're using Force set for the Royal set, it's a way to trick the AI into trying to match those big gems instead of other things. It doesn't work 100% of the time, but it works enough times. But yeah, I don't care that he has. Yeah, he would definitely kill me with both spells, but I know I'm gonna kill. So I don't care about that. With this build, I'm strong enough, even if the opponent has 80% elemental blue elemental or ice elemental resistance. I know I'm gonna kill because just using Cockatrice Juju is going to increase my damage by 25%. There is a 40% chance that he will be already frozen when he hits me due to my Bloodfang shield. And then with each spell, I think it's 40 or 50% chance to freeze, something like that, for an additional 30% damage. So even if they have 80% ice resistance, after I fire all 4 spells, they're dead. And if they are not dead, they are stunned, thanks to Cockatrice Juju. So I know I'm gonna kill on round 2 either way. Another thing that I recommend in PvP, if you can choose your opponent, this one, obviously, I know K-Fog is really tough. He has very high stats, so I don't want to choose him. But he's using a Firewalker Spear. So this increases the uh, critical damage, but he already has 80% critical hit chance or more. I don't really know his critical hit chance. So even when I'm using 442, so minus 88% critical hit chance, he probably, well, no, probably not. For sure, he is overclocked on critical hit chance. So even using this, there is a risk with him. If he's using that weapon, it's because, oh, sorry, it's because he has more than enough critical hit damage. Excuse me, critical hit chance. Now, this one, Masculens, he's using a Bloodfang, um, what's the name? Twin Blade, which increases critical hit chance. So this one is quite dangerous because I don't know how big his critical hit chance can get. Fortunately, he's at only 12% with my minus 88%. He's not gonna crit on round 2, or excuse me, on round 1. He's not gonna crit on me no matter what. But if you see an enemy with an Elven Bow or with a Bloodfang Twin Blade, these are weapons that you need to look forward to because they can get a lucky critical strike and they can one-shot you. Here, with this one, he's using weapons that I don't really care about. And okay, he has 78%, which is a lot, and almost 11,000 damage. So this is quite dangerous. So the easiest out of the 3 is going to be this one that only had 12% critical hit chance. 12 was it? Yeah, only 12%, and only 300% critical hit damage, which is completely obliterated by my Jelly Kings. So yeah, this is the least dangerous enemy. Okay, that's 4, that's 3, and I cannot match any skulls, so let's go. And yeah, he has, what is that? Okay. Fire, light, no, defense. Ice damage resistance, 69%. But even with that 69%, and even when I didn't fill out Cold Snap, just use, yeah, he's dead. And even if he wasn't, the other spell is gonna destroy him. So you really need to invest a lot of points into resistance to be able to survive in PvP, a strong build like this. And for this one, yeah, I'm not gonna make it complicated. This is the weakest one of the 3, and I'm only looking at the amount of points I'm going to gain. So for a victory, 3, 3, 3, this is the easiest one. That's it. You don't need to make it complicated. Just do this and call it a day. 3, 4, 3, that's 7 and 8. Okay, no skulls. Okay. So, Cockatrice Juju, he has no resistance. Goodbye. 333, so this is the weakest one. But yeah, I cannot really give you good advice for PvP because, as you can see, I'm not in the highest league. I know that a lot of people in the highest league uses elven bows because elven bows are broken, but you really, really need to heavily invest in an elven bow. And you can use it in PvE, but it's mainly for PvP. And yeah, I'm not, honestly, I'm not that interested in PvP. I just want to get those goals, get to the highest um, tier arenas, and that's it. 333, so yeah, Mink. Okay, um, yeah, that will be 367, and okay. This is another piece of trivia. I don't know if you know it or not. Whenever you match a lot of gems together, the big gem that it generates goes to the bottom left. And that's exactly the order. Bottom first and then left. So if I move this right here, the bottom left of these 8 interconnected gems is this gem. Hello, Chad. Thanks for joining. Um, so the one that is going to be generated is right here. So I can do this because I know that this skull then will drop down here and will match these skulls for me instead of giving them to my opponent. Now, let's imagine, go back. Okay, let's imagine that this row didn't exist, that you only had this row with interconnected gems, then you don't want to do this, because if only these 4 gems were interconnected, the big gem will be generated right here, and then this skull wouldn't drop down and it will be available for your opponent. So now look that this is going to be a 5, is 3, 4, 7, 8. Yeah, it's going to be a big 5, and it's going to appear exactly here because this is the bottom left of this cluster. As you can see, it's right here, and the skulls did go down. There was a 4th skull that just appeared, but not a big deal because it connected with the rest. Bottom left, cool. Okay. I don't remember if I mentioned that in one of the videos or if I didn't. I have made, I mean, how many videos do I have already? Um, yeah, I cannot check it from here right now. I think it's 94 videos, something like that. So sometimes there is information that I honestly don't remember if I already talk about it or not. Another interesting piece of trivia. This one is using the runic mace. So whenever you look at these numbers, you may look and may think, okay, power 1500, damage 9700, doesn't sound really, really big, but is using a runic mace, which means that it's going to 690 eyes. Wait a minute. Utility, ice starting mana, 10, 18, 9. Okay, that's weird. I wasn't expecting that. Um, okay, but yeah, it's Ice Mastery. It's an Ice Runic Mace. So let's imagine that this number was considerably bigger. Let's say, for example, it was 5,000. 5,000 would increase 25%. So 1250. That will go up for the power, which would be almost double his power, and then a 1250 to his damage, which will make it to 1100. So whenever the opponent has a runic mace, always look at the numbers. In this one, I don't care because this is only 700. With the additional 70% is going to be plus 49. That would be 129. So 1290. And 25 of that is 250. So 250 will make the damage up to 10,000. So not particularly dangerous. And with only 56% critical hit chance, considering my minus 88%, I'm not really worried about round one. Always look at the speed. If they have track gloves, for example, this will increase the critical hit chance with mythical track gloves by 12, so 24%. But still, 24% plus 56 is 80, and it will still be 0% on round one. So I'm not really worried. This is an easy opponent for me. But otherwise, let's imagine that it had much higher damage or power or mastery. Then I will probably go for this one. This would probably be the easiest opponent to beat because the Warlord Battle X, I don't worry about it that much. It has Warlord 1, okay, fine. 55% critical hit chance and pretty high, or well, decent purple mastery. So yeah, and 29% dark starting mana, which is 0, but in PvP the starting mana is not so important because the minion spells usually require very low amounts of mana. So I'm going to go with the first opponent. One last thing to check is ice damage resistance, 10%. So it's probably going to have very high ice damage resistance if he's using Bloodfang. So let's check if it's actually using Bloodfang. Okay, 3 and 3, 6. That is not enough for Cockatrice Juju. I don't particularly like that, but okay, we can move this, get the skulls and get the 3. So I remove these skulls and I have 9 blue, so I'm good to go. And yeah, as you can see, the AI priority is skulls, but even with a critical hit, it wouldn't be enough. And if we look at the critical hit now, it's 0. Critical hit chance. Critical hit damage, yes, but critical hit chance is still 0. So no worries there. And yeah, it didn't have, I don't think it has Bloodfang Shoulders. Defense, ice damage resistance. Oh yes, plus 40%. Yes, he does. But even with the 50% reduction, I have the 25% extra from the bad juju and the 30% extra from freeze from the gloves. So goodbye. Okay, 2 more fights. Again, the Jommu, and here we can see one Elven Bow. Let's see what it has. 11,500 damage. Okay. The Elven Bow, which is dark. It's very good here in the stats that you can see the element that is using. So you look at the dark mastery, it's pretty low. And the critical hit chance is only 8%, which is completely nullified. However, when they're using an Elven bow, you also want to look at the elemental bonus damage for that element. In this case, as I said, is dark, and he has 0% extra dark damage. So it's not really taking advantage of the Elven Bow. With the Elven Bow, you want to have maximum critical hit chance, obviously, as much critical hit damage as you can, and also the extra elemental damage of your element, because that is the factor that completely breaks the Elven Bow, and it makes it deal huge amounts of damage when you put everything together. Obviously, the negative is that you have to put so many attributes into offense that you have no defensive, no room left for defensive attributes or for utility attributes like extra experience or anything like that. So, yeah, this is something to consider. And I don't know how to pronounce Semic, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna fight. Now it will get 20 skulls and he will watch one shot me just because I'm making a video. Okay, three here, that's 7, which will uh, fill out these 3 spells. So that's enough. I prefer, even when I can get these 3 as well, I don't need them and I prefer to only do this one, so less opportunities for him. No skulls. Okay, he had 1 generation, probably from a Bone 2 set, and 6 skulls. Did you see what I said before? I mean, did you hear what I said before about bad luck? Sometimes these things happen, and your opponent will get 20 skulls and one shot you, and there was absolutely nothing you could do. So, yeah, that's RNG for you. Goodbye. And I think this is the last battle for PvP for today. One more, or yeah, one more. Okay. Wizard Hawk, Big Money, and K-Folk, Big Money. Let's have a look. The Dwarven Hammer, huh, yeah, it's a big 5 purple gem, so you need to make sure that you're not giving it a big 5 purple gem, even when 25% is not very high, but it completely can destroy you in PvP. And for the rest, no critical hit chance, so I don't care about dying from a critical hit. He has decent starting purple mana, excuse me, purple mastery, and the base damage is pretty good, but yeah, I don't really care about the rest, and no big gem. This is also something else that you need to take into consideration. Whenever you match your opponent's gems, make sure to only match 3. If you match more than 3, you're creating a big gem that the opponent can use. So always be mindful about that. 3 and 3, 6. I'm gonna get one more for Cockatrice Juju because I'm not going to fill it out only with 6. And I can, oh, yeah, wait. Um, no, I'm gonna do this one. Yeah. Um, she's here. Who's here? I don't know who you're talking about. Who's she? Okay, so yeah, Stan and goodbye. And that is the, I don't think I died. Did I? No, winning streak 22. Excellent. So yeah, only 551 more trophies to get to the Champion League. Okay, so uh, let's do the dark one. Here I'm going to die. because I'm using my um, oh, let's go back. I'm using my Warlock, but I'm not using the standard burn Warlock build because this restricted tourney forces me to use a specific weapon. I cannot use the crossbow that I'm using with the regular one, so I went for the elemental warlock build with darkness, dark eyes, tentacle slap, and dark firebolt. And because my spells are not very strong, I could replace darkness. Well, I will have to move them around with climb the peak for the extra power, but I prefer to keep the extra gems. However, she is pretty weak right now, so I'm probably going to die in a few of these fights. No, not this one. Uh, okay, she's here. I understand you. Okay, thank you very much for watching. See you later. Now I got it. Good night, and thank you. Um, okay, I'm gonna just a second to make sure. Okay, I got it now. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna die here because, as you can see, my power is only 2,579. So, yeah. All right, plus five, plus five. So, oh, Cheesy is here. I don't know if I can beat him, but I'm definitely going to go with this one because the power score is considerably lower, and I think I have a better chance. Let me check the stats. Okay, yeah, 6,000 damage. It has a Bloodfang Twin Blade like I do, but it's one of the three weapons in this restricted tournament. So obviously a lot of enemies are going to have them, and has no critical hit chance with my penalty, which is only 48%. But I think I can do this. So let's give it a try. Um, Okay, so I can do this, three here and three here and seven. Okay, yeah, that bone set bonus. Okay, so I'm gonna match these three just in case. And I should have started with Dark Eyes, but it's okay. Tentacle Slap and Dark Firebolt. Yeah, dead. Okay, not too bad. It depends on the dark damage resistance, which I didn't check. I should have. Oh, Tally's here. Attendant Harp. Yeah, I'm gonna go against you. Um, Almost 8,000 damage. And how much? Um, fire, ice, poison, and fire. Okay, so it will only have um, dark defense from the okay warlord's mantle, guard's armor, so it's not using the night cloak, so no um, purple elemental resistance there. Okay, three here, three here, and yeah, I'm gonna match this one and nothing else. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm alive. And it didn't fill out darkness, but that's okay. So dark eyes, tentacle slap, and will it kill? I don't know. Let's double check the elemental resistance, dark damage resistance plus 7%. It will kill. Oh, okay, no. Yeah, not enough gems. Okay, so now I need to be very careful because I really, really need as much mana as I can get. So this, this, and this. I'm not worried about the skulls because he's stunned. So I just want the mana. It's not going to be enough. It is going to be enough for Tentacle Slap though. Okay, that's good. All right, I need a double stun here if possible. Is it going to be possible? I don't think so. Oh, yes it is. 1, 2, 3, double stun. Perfect. And this should be enough. And turn. I'm gonna pop this. And I'm going to explode this one. Okay, perfect. All right. Oh, all right. That was that was unexpected. I wasn't expecting a critical hit from the Bloodfang Twinblade, but I'm not gonna complain. Next one. Silpol, Godless One. Okay, folks. Silpol will give me 5. So, and that is a Firewalker Spear, 7,000 damage. Ah, no, it's a Bloodfang Twinblade. Wait a minute. That's a legendary one. I guess it's the legendary one that threw me off. Okay. Yeah, I'm done. Sorry. It cannot be a Firewalker Spear in this limited tournament. Okay, critical hit chance 8%, and dark damage resistance 16%. Does he have the cloak? No, guard's armor. Okay. If I can get some matches, that was a big if. Okay, so one here, and another one here, and that's it. And I'm not going to match. I might die with this one. I don't want to move this skull because then it will generate a skull 1 gem for him, and I prefer to leave this one alone, which is going to be a single skull, than give him a skull 2. Well, a skull 1, which is equivalent to 2 skulls. Okay, okay, so I can stun. Good, good. All right. This, and this, and this. And okay, I don't think I'm gonna kill. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I think I am. Yeah, no problem. If you want me to try something different, please let me know. Otherwise, I will continue here in the PvP. Win the lace. Win 13 lace. I don't know. 6,000. Yeah, should be easy. Okay. Not very good. I don't like the position here. I don't want to move this one, this red one here, because that will give it to him for next turn. But I don't really have any other. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I can bring this one up here. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. All right. It didn't fill out Dark Firebolt, but everything else is ready to shoot. so should be fine. And that freeze is from the Shield of Anthrite. Not that it matters for this build, but yeah, it's there. Okay, now I should kill because it doesn't have any dark damage resistance, so this should be easy. Goodbye. Yeah, 50,000. Okay, and that is 3 hours stream. Okay, attendant harp another time. Isarc. Okay. Okay. So, I think, yeah, I did check the stats before, so should be fine. If I can match enough gems, of course. Okay, 3, 4, 3, 4. That leaves a couple skulls, but I should be fine. Yeah, no problem. Okay, I'm hexed, which is, where's my mouse? Which is really bad for this build, but if I can get a column, I should be fine. Okay, perfect. So yeah, damage this round is going to be pathetic, but next round should be able to kill. Get this 3, and yeah, get this one down here. I could have cast the imps, but that they're not really going to make that much of a difference. And now maybe I can get 4. So let's give it a try. And I have, yeah, I have one stun in row right here. So the double stun is ready. Use this. I think it kills. Yes, it kills. Okay. Next one. Spookster. Elvira. Oh yeah, Elvira. I did party with her the other day. Um, well, sorry, nothing personal, but you seem to be the weakest link in here. So yeah, I'm gonna try to kill you. Nothing personal. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm going to die. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. Yeah, this is really bad. This is this is really really bad. Okay. All right. I didn't think it was going to be enough for Dark Firebolt, but I was wrong, and I'm happy I was wrong. Oh, and it killed. Okay, excellent. Next one. Oh my God, cheesy. Uh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill you. I don't know. Save your staff. Okay, that's good. It's not the Bloodfang Twin Blade, so the critical hit chance doesn't worry me that much, and that critical hit damage is not really a problem with my penalty. And dark damage resistance is going to be 6% base plus. What is your armor? What is your armor? Okay, Night Cloak. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. All right, still. Let's give it a try. If I lose, I lose. What can I say? Oh, oh, come on. Really? Something like this? Can I do anything here? Um, just four in a row? I don't really like that. I don't really like that. But I don't see any other option than this. Yeah, I don't see any other option. And the skulls, I cannot match anything. Yeah, okay, that's it. Okay, thank you, Joe. Thank you very much. Uh, okay, okay, and let's go. One, two, three. I probably shouldn't have done this one, but because I knew I was going to stun either way, yeah, it's not such a big deal. I'm gonna pop this one and let's see. Um, oh yeah, I didn't burn. Okay, I need a double stun now, and it's right here. We're safe. So, okay, just cast everything. Yeah, that dark elemental resistance is 80%. Is maxed out. With this build, it's really, really difficult to deal damage. But if I can consistently double stun, I'll be fine. So that's oof, 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 oof. Okay, I have this. If I can get one gem here, I'll be fine. Double stun, no problem. And okay, does it kill? Yeah, critical hit. I mean, spell critical. All right, excellent. Five more points. 343. Tal, I don't really want to fight you. I really don't. I know you're gonna kill me. 11,000 damage, 24% critical hit chance, 9% dark damage resistance. What? The Night Cloak. Yeah, I cannot. I cannot kill you with a Night Cloak. I'm not strong enough. How about you? What do you have? Esgard Mail. Yeah. I really wanted those 5 points, but I rather get three that aren't guaranteed, but is easier than risk those ones. And yeah, that's it. No more matches. Okay. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Okay, I got the extra ones. I don't have a row. Hmm. Okay, I can have a column for the extra armor and resistance, and I have a barrier, so I should be fine this attack. Yeah, and now I should be able to, if not kill. No, I don't think it's gonna. Oh yeah, okay, okay. I was able to. Three more fights. This one again. I think I beat him before, so I'm gonna try again. Um, three, huh? Three, 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 three here, three here, three here. And I think that's gonna make it. No, 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 no. Wait. 4 and 3. Okay, that's better. At least to get dark eyes. Okay, let's get this 3. Stun. And is it gonna kill? Yes. Excellent. Okay, next one. Carl with a K. Let's give it a try. What weapon stuff? Ah, the fallen stuff. Yeah, okay. 10,000 damage. 6% critical hit chance. Okay, and 10% dark damage resistance with the Scarred Mail. Should be easy. Okay, that's 7. That should be fine. Okay, Tentacle Slap, and that should wrap it. All right, next one, Shadow Kisses 13. That's 5 victory points, so I'm gonna give it a try. Again, the Savior's Staff, the Dragon Guard Breastplate, and no dark damage resistance. Should be easy. Okay, that's more than enough. And the 3 skulls. I don't know why it went for green. I think there was a green 2 gem there, but I'm not 100% sure. Either way, easy peasy. Yeah, it kills. Okay, that was the last one. All right, I think I've done enough PvP. I will do the poison one later. So anything else you want to ask? Anything you want me to do on the stream? Or maybe I should call it a day for now. It's 3 hours stream. So maybe you're tired to listen to me, listen to my crazy ramblings. Or is there anything else you want me to do? Please let me know. Otherwise, I think it can be a good uh, point to stop it. Um, I'm gonna check because I did get one breastplate. This was yeah, this was the new one I got, but I don't really want to sacrifice it with 198 power. And this is the one I had before that I got from a boss rush event that I'm not using. But yeah, nothing specific. Okay. Um, but yeah, I mean, maybe I can craft something to upgrade one of the pieces of equipment. I'm not gonna be able to upgrade it to maximum. Um, I mean, for the Bloodfang gloves, the problem is that the size mastery is so low that it will require probably 4 items to max them out. So I don't really want to do that. But I can craft one. I can I can craft one for this one. I'm just watching and listening. I don't have any questions at the moment. Okay, thank you, Chad. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm just talking to the void. um, yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, about crafting something. For example, for the Bloodfang boots. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the gloves. Let's increase the gloves a little bit. I do have some um, ore that I can spend here. So, uh, do you guys want to party for a little bit? Let's see if the delay is not too bad. That was boots, Bloodfang boots. Select 3,000, 500, 500. Okay, craft. Yes. I'm just deleting spam mode messages in my Discord server. All right. I mean, sounds good. Okay, it rolled high dark damage, but it's completely useless with this one. And experience bonus and critical hit chance. Yeah, I'm not gonna use it for anything else. So let's change the color, refine, element, ice, refine. Okay, let's pick up my main Bloodfang boots. Where are you? Oh my God. I said gloves and I crafted the boots. All right, all right. Yeah, maybe talking to myself is paying a toll. Okay, okay. The boots. All right. Not the gloves, the boots. Oh my God. Forge. Anyway, I mean, I can upgrade the boots as well. So it's not such a big mistake. Quality, Bloodfang boots. Okay, blue, 50, 978. So everything but, I mean, power is already maxed out, experience will be maxed out, and ice damage will be pretty close. So yeah, let's do this. Are you sure? Yes. Sure you can party? Okay. Trag, are you still looking for the Trag gloves? Or did you get some from the last party? Okay. Maybe I can get another 3,000 or in a couple party chests and I can craft those gloves that I was going to do in the first place. All right. So yeah. Hey, look at the positives. 110.75 experience now. So almost 111. Um, Ancient Dragon, everything's in place. Oh yeah, I'm gonna remove this one. I was using this one for the 3D dungeon because there was the Hex debuff to try to get rid of it with the two set bonus. But now I'm going to go back to my regular savior. Um, Amulet, where are you? Where are you? No, not Jeweled, Savior. Here, yeah, because this one has melee resistance and more. I start in mana and damage. So yeah. Okay, battles, party, create, Shuriken party, only rares. Okay, so it's settled then. Um, is chapter 2 and make it public, create, and where are you? Right here, invite. Okay, so it's open party, public. So anyone who wants to join is welcome. Oh, Rabbit Penguin. Hello, hello. Nice. All right. I don't think have I partied with you before. I don't remember if I have. Maybe a long time ago. Huh. We might have long time ago, but I honestly don't remember. But thank you very much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Okay. So yeah, let's get 3000 ore and upgrade those gloves a little bit. Tomorrow, Rune Hunter's adventure will start, and I will obviously make a video about it, but just in case it's the first time. Wow, that was quick. In case it is the first time you see it, that is an adventure. It's a repeatable adventure, but um, it doesn't give any gems at the start at the end of the run. It gives gold instead. So you need to spend gems in order to run it, and you need to spend 50 gems on each run. But you can purchase 300 ore per run. So that's 300 ore for 50 gems, which is quite expensive. Um, in the long run, it's better to get your ore from either opening chest, doing story mode, or from events, from iron marks in events. But because I was able to farm so many gems in the last two adventures, I'm going to uh, do a few runs. Not many. I'm not gonna go too crazy, but I'm gonna do a few runs, and my plan is to spend all the ether that I have been collected for. Whoa, okay, that's a good one. Let me change. Uh, 35% is the highest one I have. Oh yeah, Zombie Pop and Kitty Leech. Okay, yeah. So yeah, to spend the excess ether I've been farming for the last few days in the events. That's four. So that's the plan. Okay. Yeah, same here. I think we partied at some point, but it was a long time ago, so I don't remember the details. But hey, always a pleasure. Yeah, I'm gonna pop this one. Oh, no, I miscalculated that. Ah, yeah, I thought it was already damaged. So, oh well. This is what happens when you live stream. You make dumb mistakes. No worries. I'm still alive. Ruby, um, no. Ruby, I'm gonna use 27%. Yeah, the red lobe. We're good. 57777 13 3. Come on, give me some ore. Or it's not worth it for you. Yeah, uh, you need to really farming or in that adventure is only if you have so many follower crystals that you don't know what to do with them. Only then ore becomes the limiting factor. In any other circumstance, it's going to be either follower crystals or ether. But if you're in the late game, if your equipment is so good, if your followers are already at level 50 and you have excess follower crystals, then yeah, you can farm some ore in that adventure. But still, obviously, the best way you can do is to spend those gems in the events instead. I'm just going to do a few runs, but I'm not gonna go crazy, as I said before. I rather go crazy in events now that my shaman is strong enough to do the events with relative consistency. 5 hours, yeah, I think 5 hours is the lowest one. Yeah, you are. And nothing, and no hour. Come on, game, please be nice. How many runs did I do of Dreamhold Expedition Adventure? I don't remember. Wait a second. I started with 200, so 215. Go. Okay, one, two, three, four. So yeah, with 215, that is 100 is 11,000 gems. I did buy um, a few extra accessory glyphs for my, probably it will be for my mercenary. I haven't decided it yet, but I didn't buy that many. I think I bought eight eight or 10. So yeah, I didn't go too crazy on that. But yeah, I farmed 22, 23, 24,000 gems, something like that, and I spent 8,000. Yeah, sounds right. So it was quite profitable. Wow, excellent chests in this party. Hopefully the drops will be as good as 724. You give me ore, please. Save your pants. Oh, well, okay. One breeze crystal. That is half Eveline's crystal. So that's always good. That was a good drop. Okay, four. Uh, uh, okay. I'm multitasking too many things, juggling too many balls in the air. In between the game chat, the okay, thank you. The game chat, the stream chat, and the game, and keeping an eye on OBS, making sure that everything's still working. Yeah, I'm not used to this. I'm not gonna say that streaming is a difficult job. No, maybe maybe for some streamers it is. At least this for me, it's easy, but it's definitely something that you need to get used to. And I don't think if I'm too old to learn new tricks. But yeah, who knows? Okay, 8:52, so it's going to be you. Or please, game, come on. You trolling me. I want some ore. Don't make me spend marks. I only have something like 7,000. I don't want to do that. Oh, by the way, Rabbit Penguin, are you using your Rainbow Assassin? How is it going? Last time we talked, you told me you were giving it a try, but have you made any changes? How is it going for you? Any tweaks? Because I was thinking about making a video, putting some second-hand equipment together and make a I mean, give it a try first, obviously, so I don't embarrass myself too much, and then make a video about it. 733, no, 725. This is the lowest one. Or 130. Woohoo! Thank you very much. Okay, and only 45 more pages for Cockatrice Juju. Sounds good. Hmm. By the way, I like this skin. Yeah, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Oh no, this is mono green. You went back to your green one. 16,000 damage. I love that. Still far away from that. I only have 3,000 power and oh well, okay, 12,000 damage. Strike that. Yeah, those last. Well, yeah. I mean, I recently got both the accessory and the attack scrolls to level 50, and the bone ring that I was using previously, from that one to this one, that's a big improvement, especially for the 400 from honing. That is a lot of damage. So yeah, makes sense. It does make sense. Okay, will it be Ruby? No, too slow. Oh, diamond. Another diamond. Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna burn lots of food really fast. No complaints. Which bolt? Rare? Nothing. Salvage. But yeah, I have 3,000 ether and another 1,000 in the shop. So I can definitely farm um, some ore and put it to good use. Oh, okay. All right. This, yeah, should be, I think should be enough. Yeah, it's three players. This enemy sometimes throws me off because if it's a four-player party and it's the fourth enemy, it's quite tankier than usual. And sometimes with just Cold Snap and Ray of Frost, I'm not able to kill it, and it completely throws me off my rhythm. Which is not okay, which is not something I enjoy particularly, and that has cost me quite a few deaths in the past because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it can be nasty. Okay, 13, 847. Oh, yeah, this one. Like the okay, Deep Storms and 82 or 850 more. 739 Divine Mythic Necklace. All right, congratulations, my friend. It wasn't the gloves, but it's something you can sacrifice for uh, your gloves, neck or helm. Okay, all right. Welcome to the party, Joe. I don't know if you are in the stream or not. I don't know if you're listening to this, but if you are, welcome. And there isn't much lag. I thought it was going to be much laggier, but so far, I mean, I don't want to say it too out loud, so I don't jinx myself. You know how this works. But yeah, it's pretty good. Uh, so I thought that maybe uh, my laptop or maybe it was just the game couldn't handle it and it was going to be slowed down, but no. I mean, the stream is still 5 minutes. Uh, what I mean is that the stream I'm looking at in YouTube is still like 5 or more minutes behind, but the fights are smooth, so no complaints. 999, so it's you. Epic track belt, track necklace. Okay. Yeah, yeah, that's the point. He's been trying to get the track gloves for some time. We've been partying here for quite a few times, but he only got rare ones. I mean, I had um, Epic track gloves for I don't know month and a half, at least month and a half, and then I got a, a mythical ones, and the day after I got legendary ones. I was like, yeah, okay, great. Now I get the legendaries because at the end of the day, if you don't need to overclock for PvP, legendary ones will give you a 75% at maximum speed, and yeah, the mythical ones will give you 100%, but it's going to be capped at 80%. So they don't make that much of a difference. It will be faster, granted. So it's not only how much critical hit chance you get, but how fast can you get it. but at the end of the day, it's not going to be, well, 111, or at the end of the day, it's not going to be that big of a difference, in my opinion. So, yeah, yeah. Okay. My Discord has crashed. I don't know why. Oh, I'm having connection issues. Give me a second. I'm gonna check the. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Okay, everything seems to be okay. OBS seems to still work fine. The stream seems to be fine. I don't know what happened, but for a second I was losing uh, the connection. So I don't know. Yeah, I I don't know what happened, but it looks like we're still here. I mean, if I lose connectivity, everything is going to go down because I will be disconnected from the game automatically, and then everything else. I mean, I won't care that much about the stream or OBS or anything like that because, yeah, well, no, OBS shouldn't crash, but it will definitely show that it stopped streaming. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Um, okay, okay. Where was I? Yeah, that's enemy. Okay. Um, do I want to put a minion or just spend? Yeah, I'm gonna open with a key. Yeah, 55 ore. I love wooden chests and iron chests. In the end, give you more ore than the higher level ones because having reduced drop tables makes it easier. Um, okay, okay. Are you guys having any connectivity issues? Or is it just me? Because I don't know what's going on. Um, it's not exactly laggy. It's just that I'm like, what? I don't quite understand. But just in case, before we get to the 4 hour mark, because I've been streaming for 3 hours 46 minutes, in case I crashed, thank you very much for coming to the stream. Thank you very much for participating and all the questions and everything. I appreciate it. For my first stream and my first experiment, I think it's a good one. I'm quite happy about it. I don't know if there will be a second one, but okay, 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 okay. Tracknerk is and useful really, gloves and helm, and the belt, Rapid Penguin. The belt is really good for elemental builds. I use it on my shaman. That Oh, Chad. Okay, thank you very much, Chad. Good night. Minor lag. Okay, okay. How to restart. Okay, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes my internet provider, it's happened before. If I'm playing during the night, around 4 or 5, which is, I mean, it's right now is 5:50 a.m. here. But yeah, between 3 and 4 and sometimes 5 in the middle of the night, if I'm playing or doing something, it just disconnects. I don't know why. So yeah, these things. Oh, thank you very much, Chad. Well, very well. I think that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but I appreciate the kind words. I did fine. I mean, I was able, look, just the fact that I was able to figure out how to configure it and how to make it work, for me, yeah, that's that's a 10 out of 10 because I wasn't that confident to begin with. And especially I wasn't confident that the laptop would be able to handle the load. See, 56 ore. In the bigger chests, I'm not getting any. And here, even if it's relatively small quantities, these are the ones. I usually burn during Gong's Sushi Surprise Adventure. I usually burn hundreds of skirmish tickets. And in those ones with the wooden keys that I normally accumulate, I get tons of ore. Even if the individual quantity is really, really small, even if you get 20 or 30, but after opening 200 wooden chests, you get a ton of ore. Okay. Oh, I hate this. I hate when the lag makes you fire the spell, but the spell is completely wasted because you were in the transition of getting the enemy killed by another player. I really, really hate that. I wish the game prevented you from using the spell in those situations, so it is not wasted. But sometimes it's just that, I don't know, 1 2 second window where another player has killed it, but you can still fire your spell. Is my provider telling me to go to bed? Yeah, well, ain't gonna happen. I mean, famous last words. If I crash in the next 5 minutes because I lost connection, you know what happened. Yeah, this is what I meant. This is the fourth enemy in a four-player uh, party, and now I was able to kill it, but until I don't know, 2 weeks ago, maybe 1 week ago, um, it was surviving just by the skin of its teeth, but it was surviving those two spells. And then I have to spend to use Cockatrice Juju, and yeah, it's a pain in the ass to do that. I really hate that. And I don't know why they do it like that, because the number of enemies in a party is equal to the number of players plus 2. So the first four enemies should be level 20, level 98. They shouldn't go up to 107. I understand that then the mini boss and the boss are going to be higher level, because the levels of the final boss in a party dungeon also changes depending on the number of players. If you're playing alone is 100, with two players is 105, three players 110, and four players 115. I understand that, but I don't get why this fourth enemy is higher than the other three. Especially because when I started partying, I thought there was an order. Yeah, 107. I thought there was an order for the different players, depending on power. I thought that the lower power player was put against the first enemy, and the highest one was put against the uh, fourth. But that's not the case. It seems to be completely random. Yeah, as you can see, 115 for the last boss for four players, but it doesn't seem to be the case. So I don't understand. This one is 100 when this one was the third enemy, and this is the mini boss. Or did I kill the mini boss? I think I killed it. So this 199. But yeah, I don't quite understand why the four first enemies go up and down in levels. Doesn't make any sense to me. Should I go? Um, yeah, let's use the kit deletes. 16, 8, 8, 16, 16, 16, 16, 13. 109 ore. Whoa, awesome. That's 2,483. Come on, 517 more. We can do it. So I can craft those gloves. Or maybe I can craft another pair of boots and and go to sleep. That would mean if I do that, that's the point where I say, yeah, my brain is already sleeping. This is the sign. All right, maybe I can stop the stream and just party for a little bit longer. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you want me to ask me? And do you want to ask me any questions or? Should I just close the stream and finish these last parties? Do I want to spend a key? Eh, yeah, I will get a higher one anyway, so yeah, I'll be fine. 107 ore, good. And this was a ruby one, so okay, can't complain. 410 more. Or maybe I can do that 410, craft the item, and then close the stream. That would be a fitting finishing. Have you tried lowering display options to fight that lag? Y- yes. I mean, do you mean the stream options? Because I did tinker with those numbers, but Uh, I'm not sure how I can make it better. But I don't want to make the quality unwatchable for the stream. I think the quality is low enough that you can watch it and not say, "Ugh, this is ugly," and it's not going to be too slow either. What do you grind on after the story, but without an adventure? Just archive story mode. Um, yeah, I mean, uh, you can farm. Well, Joe, I don't know if you're still on the stream, if you're listening to this, or just reading what I write. So if you're not on the stream, apologies. You can farm experience, absolutely. Personally, I do not farm experience because for me, it's the resources you get from farming story mode are more important than the experience. The experience is important for the first, I would say, 100 levels of the Citadel. After that, things slow down considerably, and after 200 is is really a slog. I mean, you can watch the videos that I uploaded for these last few days, and you can watch the video I uploaded when Dreamhold Expedition started. I've done 215 Dreamhold Expedition runs, and I think I got 3 Citadel levels, if I'm not mistaken. So at this point, and I have 100% additional experience bonus. So, okay, thank you for confirming. So, yeah, personally, I prefer the extra resources from story mode, especially for ore. Ore right now will probably not be bottleneck for you, because if your crafters are not at a good level, if you cannot farm ether, if you don't have excess Evelyn and Grunglis crystals, the amount of ore that you can spend is limited. But when you get to the point where you have mm, excess follower crystals to burn and a good amount of ore from events, then ore is the limiting factor. And farming story mode will give you 2,600 ore per run, which story mode runs are long, but still doable. But it will also give you, I think it's 5,700 or 5,800 food, which means that you can open more chests. And the biggest amount of ore you are going to get is from chests. So when you farm story mode, you're farming ore directly and also indirectly with the extra food that allows you to open more chests. And that is the best way to get it. So right now, it will depend on your citadel level and how important it is. Now, for me, I have never farmed experience. All my citadel levels are from playing adventures. Now, I farm adventures a lot. In the last adventure, I did 215 in 4 days. So that's 50, what, 54 per day? So that's a lot of runs. And I'm obviously doing it at the maximum level. And um, I have over 100% additional experience bonus. So it obviously all adds up. But I get all my levels from it. And right now, getting levels is so low. I think so slow. I think I need 130,000 or something like that um, to get one level. So at this point, because I level 100 enemy, when you're farming experience for a level, well, 102 enemy will give you 230 base experience. With my bonus, that is 450 experience. When you need to do, when you need to earn 130,000, that's what, 250 battles? That's gonna take a while. Even if you have a really, really fast build like mine, I mean, it could be faster if it was a physical build that can kill on round one, but still, it's gonna take a while. So yeah, it's going to depend. I'm gonna go with the Jelly Kings. Who? Yeah, you. Leg Shark. No, thank you. Let me show you for a second. Let me go. How many experience do I need? 141,170. 107 at level 246. So yeah, whenever you get one, this is, yeah, it's a lot. It's really, really slow to farm experience at this point. And you also get in story mode um, rare scrolls, which are a huge bottleneck for all your spells and all your minions. You get 7 epic, random epic scrolls, which is the best way to farm epic light scrolls. As crazy as it may sound, but is the best way to do so. You get 4 legendary relics, which can be a bottleneck for honing items, even when they are returned after you destroy the item. But when you start honing an item to legendary, costs 3 legendary relics. So in one run, you get 4 of them. And yeah, sometimes you get them in chests and all that, but it's going to help you a lot at the beginning. For a long time when I started, I didn't have many legendary relics. Now I have a lot because, yeah, I'm farming story mode a lot. 27, 27, you. Okay, 12, 15, 16, 16, 16, 16, 19, 19. Uh, Woohoo! Legendary Kazuli Helm. Yeah, boo. Okay, it has fire starting mana. So maybe for a berserker. Uh, but yeah, no mythical Kazuli Helm. Oh well. Agree with your comments on stream. I never grind archives. Yeah. Dreamhall was Citadel 1 9 to 123 for me. Yeah, you're a beast, my friend. You're and you also have some um oh no, you don't have your experience bonus equipped here now. But yeah, that's 14 levels. That is really really good. Yeah, yeah. But don't get me wrong, there are players who grind experience in the what's the name? Blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, I'm having a brain fart. In the archives, in the seasons. That's the word I was looking for. And yeah, if you have a fast build, or I made a video about a round one maximum critical hit chance pseudo build that uses um, the four royal set with some other items with corrupted guard and track glove, no, dwarven gloves. Uh, I mean, it's a pseudo build that gives you a very high chance to kill your opponent on round one. And if you are farming the seasons, in each season has, if I remember correctly, 10 fights per chapter. The fights 1 to 9 are regular skirmish fights. So you can use that build or something similar to farm experience really, really fast. But yeah, for me, I prefer the resources, honestly. I have been playing a new character through the story. Leveling up my followers is my next goal, so the crystals are big. Yeah, absolutely. Through story mode, I recommend you watch my video, the 5000s video, because whether it is for farming story mode for resources or for upgrading your alternative classes, I mean, either you are farming 5000s, or you are doing story mode, or you're upgrading your side classes, you can kill all three birds with one stone by farming story mode and the 5000s and upgrading your your alternates all at once. That's what I did. When I started, I mean, when I started, I was completely lost for the first almost 2 months, and have I did upgrade my mercenary. My mercenary was my first class, but the other classes, yeah, I did play them through story mode, and then got a few extra experience from hunts, so they could be level 50. But I didn't really focus on them. And then it was later, oh, enough food, yeah, okay. Um, Deep Venom, nothing, nothing, nothing. Yeah. Good chests, but not good drops so far. Well, at least for me. You got a mythical necklace. So, yeah, yeah. Um, but yeah, for me, when I started uh, the that was when I switched from trying different things with my mercenary to just try the mono um, green build for him. And that's when I started to, when I joined the Throne of Odin Discord, when I started to look at the guides and all that, I saw the Warlock guide. It's not exactly the same I'm using. I made some changes, but it's very similar. It just uses Dark Firebolt instead of Eldritch Blast, and it doesn't use the 4 guard set. So the one I'm using is tankier. and has the extra gems from Eldritch Blast for double stun. But that's the one I did. And that's when I said, okay, let's start farming the 5000s. And yeah, I just used that 4 knight set with a Castle crossbow, which is really easy to obtain. If you try to go for the helm, you're gonna get a mythical Castle crossbow, 100% guaranteed, and you're gonna get five probably. I think I've gotten five mythical Castle crossbows and still no helm. Um, but yeah, with that build, just 4 knight set and the Kazuli crossbow, and just enter a fight, cast your elemental spells, make sure you have enough mana for your ultimate, cast the ultimate, kill the enemy, and you will be killing those three birds with one stone. It's very slow, it's very grindy. It took me 1 week to do the 5000s per character, and I was farming a lot. Okay, I was playing a lot of hours. But I mean, you don't have to do it like me, obviously, but you will uh, really enjoy the extra um, resources and just leave experience farming for late game in case you need it. Okay, this is probably going to be a 4.5. This is probably going to be a diamond chest. Let's see. Yay. I don't think I have food. Do I? No, I don't. Okay. Keys. Give me ore, please. Come on. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna get the deep waves to ancient mythic. I'm farming track so much. No complaints about it, but yeah, this is going to be really crazy. Yeah, many diamond chests today in this party. Hopefully we will get good drops as well. I think I'm gonna keep this stream uh, working for a little bit longer, because if you can listen to me, I think it's better to talk than to type, honestly. So I'm gonna keep it open. But yeah, that's what I did. Start with the assassin, because it's obviously Nightblade Assassin is the easiest one to start with. You need minimal equipment, and Nightblade, just with minimal equipment, with the right spells, you need three gem generators, even if they have relatively low rarity, with Dark Eyes Darkness and Channel Darkness and two knight, even if they're epic, 2 knight pieces of equipment, you're gonna charge Nightblade and one shot pretty much everything in story mode, even with, I don't know, level 5 or level 10 scrolls, so you don't need to spend your what's the name, the things, that shards, are they called shards? Yeah, your shards to upgrade characters that you are going to destroy later, and that's very easy. And then for the other characters, all classes have at least one purple spell, but just use one damage dealing purple spell, and you'll be fine. And if you cannot farm the whole story mode, that's fine as well. If you can only do, I don't know, chapters 1 to 5, just create a new character, do chapters 1 to 5, delete, create a new character, do chapters 1 to 5. It's gonna give you uh, in the long run, it's going to give you a lot of resources. And especially for the shards. When I started with my first character, getting those scrolls to level 35 takes a while because you don't get uh, many shards in story mode for a single character, and you either grind with other characters or open lots of chests in parties. Okay, 165 ore, 2812. I need 188, and I can craft those gloves. Hexing and blinding the enemy is good with assassin also, absolutely. You go over leveling scrolls in the video, right? I won't play many, so I don't want to overlevel what I can. Um, you will get, I mean, look at this. You're gonna get tons of, no, excuse me, scrolls. Wait a minute. Are you talking about, are you talking about this, the battle scrolls for the character? If so, um, yeah, you when you start, your shards are going to be short in amount, okay? And as you can see, the weapon shard is the one that you get the least. I have 300,000 for these two. But as you play more and more, you will get so many that you can spend some of them. In fact, let me show you. Let me show you. This is the test character. I was doing story mode right before the adventure started. As you can see, it's in chapter 13. It's almost level 50 because of the extra bonus experience that I have. And I only upgraded the spellbook to level 10 and the defense and utility scrolls to level 10. The offense scroll is still level 1. And with my equipment, I can finish the story. I can finish chapter 15. So when I delete him and create a new one, is, I mean, the amount of scrolls, the amount of shards I've spent is almost nothing. I've spent maybe 2,000 of each. When you have 200,000, that's a drop in the ocean. Oh, wait. Yeah, 64, come on. 134 more. Almost there. Okay, let's back to my character. Party, yeah. Okay. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, the battle scrolls, you're answering it right now. Thank you. As long as you don't use glyphs on the battle scrolls of characters that you might delete later. Absolutely. Glyphs are from level 35, 36. So getting it to level 35 doesn't require it, but level 36 and higher, yes. Do not spend glyphs on a character that you're going to destroy. But yeah, with a blade, Nightblade Assassin, you can farm story mode, as I said, with minimum equipment, as long as your spells can generate enough gems. You're going to deal a lot of damage, even with relatively low equipment. And yeah, just do chapter 1 to 5. Okay, that's fine. Reset. When I started, as I said, with my mercenary, because the battle scrolls were so low level, and I didn't have good equipment, and I didn't have a good understanding of the game mechanics. What I did was create a new character and do chapter 1. That's it. I was only strong enough to do chapter 1, and I think it was the first fight of chapter 2, and delete it, and create a new one. And I was getting, I don't know, 100 shards per run, something pathetic like that. But after a couple days doing that, I was able to upgrade my Mercenaries Battle Scrolls to level 35. And that makes a huge difference. Battle Scrolls are really, really important. Equipment is important, but the Battle Scrolls impact is really, really big. Rabbit Penguin, you okay? Okay. Um, but yeah, I honestly I like this format just for partying. The fact that I can talk, so I don't have to be stopping so much to type. I think this is a good thing. I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe we can do some short streams in the future just to take advantage of this format. I don't know how easy or difficult it is for you to play and listen to me at the same time, but I think is something I like. Okay, iron chest. Yes, yes, 55. Iron chest. This is where the ore is. Okay, I need two more. Two more like this, and I'm good. Eventually, with good equipment, leveling the battle scrolls will matter less and less for story runs. Yes, only because story mode is easy. Absolutely, absolutely. This format is good. I mean, it's good for me. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, it depends. I've been in parties for an hour and no one was saying anything. It was like I don't know, man. Like what's the word? Uh, yeah, I'm having a brain fart again. Uh, like when someone dies and everyone goes to the cemetery and everyone is in silence. Don't remember the word right now in English, but anyway, something like that. That it was everyone is quiet and is just focusing on the uh, my brain is out. Focusing on the party itself, and other parties where we talk a lot, which I really enjoy, honestly. Otherwise, it gets a bit boring and repetitive. But yeah, having to stop constantly. Do I have enough food? Not for this one. 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 19, 19, 19. Yeah, no, I don't. Ruby chest, give me your. Ah, bah. I was gonna say a profanity. Not that this stream is monetized anyway. Watching and playing is fine for me. Stream or Discord will work too. Discord voice that is. Yeah, but I don't know how good it will be for multiple people. Discord for one-on-one, I really like, but for multiple, I mean, yeah, it does have the advantage that we can talk back and forth instead of you having to type and I'm talking. But I don't know how good it is if there are four people at the same time talking there. One advantage with Discord is that for some of the players that ask me for help, it feels like a funeral. Yeah, that's the word. Thank you, Rabbit Penguin. It does feel like a funeral. Damn. My brain. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Um, But yeah, sometimes, what was I saying? Yeah, on Discord. One of the advantages is that you can share your screen. And I've been with some players that ask me for advice, like, oh, I don't have any equipment. Can you help me? And I said, okay, show me what you have. Share your screen so I can see your inventory. And they usually have a lot of good things. They just don't know they have a lot of good things because they went looking for it. And honestly, before the last update, that the search filters were not very good, especially filtering for starting mana was sometimes it worked, most of the times it didn't. But now that is much easier. It's like, yeah, look at what you have. And often I've been with players that, oh, I only have 10% starting mana. I don't have more. Okay, show me your equipment. Put the filter. And after making some changes with the equipment they have, and it's like, oh yeah, now you have 50% starting mana. And they're like, yeah, but most of these pieces of equipment suck. Yeah, so use them for now. Later on, you replace them with something better, but make sure that you can cast, that you can fill out your spells on round one and start casting on round two. You will worry about getting better equipment later. Right now, that is the number one priority. And also, uh, choosing items with power, I mean, armor pieces with power that when you start, they do increase your damage a lot. And yeah, same thing. Oh, yeah, but this piece of equipment is not the one in the guide. Yes. So if it's giving you power, if it's giving you starting mana, use it for now. Later on, you replace. And that's why when I make build videos, I always try to talk about these are the key pieces of your build. Everything else is negotiable. Everything else can be and should be replaced. I'm usually watching YouTube while I play anyway. Yeah, so do I. I usually listen to music. Sometimes I'm watching a video, but usually when I'm playing, I'm listening to music. But yeah, absolutely. Uh, change whatever you need. I have made so many changes to this shaman build that it's completely unrecognizable from the start. And the start was basically born in USSR's build. It's just that from the start, the goal that I had in mind was a build that had four spells that could deal damage. Because originally the idea was to make it an auto uh, build that not even the AI could fuck up. But it didn't work like that. But then I started making changes and I found that sweet spot of, oh, okay, I can make the build faster. I can do this, I can do that. And then at some point I said, you know what? Yeah, screw it. I'm not gonna use Kazuli Helm. I'm gonna go with the crown. 2988. Come on. Okay, you know what? Give me 1 minute. Okay, just give me 1 minute. I need to do this. I really do. Okay. Events, reward shop, buy. Okay. I'll be right back. I really need to do this. Okay, and equip, gloves, out, Toragon, forge, gloves. Where are you? Where are you? Bloodfang, select. 500, 3000, blah, 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 blah. Everything's fine. Okay. And they are blue. Woohoo! Elite damage, missile resistance, block damage reduction. Garbage. Okay, refine. Give it to me. Bloodfang, you refine, quality, you sacrifice. Okay, 50. mm, okay, it's gonna go power, vitality. Which one is maxed out? Armor. Armor is the one that is maxed out. Okay, but yeah, only 25. Ah, all right. Power, vitality, ice damage, experience bonus, ice mastery, 50. Okay, we're fine. Perfect. Nice. It is much better right now. Yeah, I can still do one more. Oh yeah, yeah, I got it. Yeah, ice mastery is so low that it's only going to get 25. Oh well. Okay. Okay, that felt good. Power S damage. Okay, equip. Perfect. Yeah. Give me the gold. Not that I need it. Battles. Party. Okay, we lost Joe. Okay, thank you very much. The AI will always find a way. Absolutely. I mean, when I started asking around about what is a good build for the AI, and some players said, "Oh no, it has to be physical. Physical build is much better for this. Um, always use a physical build because of the extra skulls, blah blah blah." And I was like, I don't really understand that because the I mean, having an elemental build means that the AI only needs to do one thing. And having an elemental build like this one, where all four spells deal damage, means that the moment the AI casts a spell, it's gonna deal damage. And if the enemies are low level enough um, compared to your power, it's gonna kill. So in my mind, when I started thinking about this build, I was like, okay, perfect. It only needs to cast a spell. Well, guess what? Most of the time, it doesn't. It just matches gems and it doesn't cast a spell. And it's like, come on, you have one job. So I cannot imagine for a physical build how it will work. All the people that told me, oh no, it has to be a physical build, that's much easier. For the AI, how? How do you expect the AI to generate enough mana to feed your spells for the next round and cast skulls and match those skulls to kill the enemy? I don't really get it. So unless it's a really really tanky build that you barely can get killed, I don't really get it. But I also decided some time ago that I'm gonna play the game. Uh, if I cannot play on manual, I mean sometimes I do when I'm doing story mode with the test character. For chapters 1 to 10 or so, I usually put it on auto mode because yeah, it's too easy. You can get killed. He's too tanky for that. It's slow. It's much slower than playing on manual, but you can be doing other things, and it's not too bad. But for high levels, no. I decided, you know what? I'm gonna play on manual, and if I can only do yeah 100 215 runs, okay, it's 215 runs. I'm good. But yeah, I'm gonna not gonna risk it for nothing. Okay, deep storms, perfect. I don't know if you. Oh, Rusty. Hello. Okay, let's check. Who are you? Okay, okay, Odin. 3610. Green Mercenary, 8080. 65%, almost 1000, 73% experience bonus, and poison starting mana of 0. I don't know how you make it work, my friend, honestly. I don't know how you manage. Okay, so 4.5 hours of stream. Maybe we can make it to 5 hours with the party, and then I will I will take a break. Oops. See, yeah, when I'm typing, I'm not playing. Sorry. I was trying to type fast and I hit the caps key. But yeah, I think it'll be good for another 22 minutes and then take a break. Okay. Yeah, Butterfingers. It's just because I'm trying to do it fast. If I slow down and concentrate on what I'm trying to do, it doesn't happen. But because I have one eye in the game, another eye on the stream, which includes the stream's chat, and a third eye on the OBS, and a fourth eye on Discord. How many more? I don't know. And then the fifth eye with the games chat. So yeah, this is crazy. 56 or in another item. I need to stop watching you type. Well, now you know how I do it because yeah, I try um, to not to slow down the party too much when I'm typing. So I really try to type fast in those uh, in between animations, in between turns. But often it doesn't work. Oh well. My excuse is that it's my first live stream. So yeah, take it or leave it. That's going to be the official position, and I'm not going to budge from that. So, and more food and two commons. Oh my God. Oh well. Thank you very much for the likes, guys. Okay, let's go. But yeah, it also helps me to. That's so many eyes. Yeah, uh, I'm a big. I, believe it or not, you think I'm human? I'm a beholder. Okay, I'm old school Dungeons and Dragons beholder. So I still have. I don't know if I said five. I think beholders have 10 or 12 eyes in the original Dungeons and Dragons. I don't remember. I think it was 10 different eyes. So yeah, yeah. Now don't ask how do I type. You don't want to know. Oh my God. This is getting crazier by the minute. Deep waves. Yay. Give me more. But yeah, who says men cannot multitask? Huh? Well, I can barely do it, but don't tell anyone. Okay, but yeah, at least for things like I was doing the uh, PvP before, and if you have time tomorrow or whatever to watch the start of the stream, because I did explain some of the things there as well. I like the format because sometimes in the videos I I talk about things, but just passing through. It's like, for example, the matching gems that is bottom left, and it's not left bottom, it's bottom left. Bottom takes priority. So that's the kind of thing that sometimes when I started, yeah, I did notice it was going to show up on the left, but I didn't know that bottom took priority. And sometimes when it comes to making additional matches for those gems or skulls that are on top, and you don't want them to be stopped by that newly created gem, it's really, really important to know where the gem is going to show up. And also, if you have a castle crossbow or any item like that that requires matching a high level gem, it's really important to know where it's going to show up for the next turn and where it's going to show up for your opponent to make sure if he uses the same color that that gem is going to be isolated, because otherwise if you give the opponent both in PvE and PvP a big 5 gem of its color, it's most likely going to fill out the spell. So if you don't kill, you're probably gonna die. And that's the kind of thing that, yeah, I thought about making a video, but I, I I have a lot of ideas about videos I could make, but sometimes sound like I don't know, man. Is really someone going to be interested in this? Is it really gonna help someone? I don't know. Uh, sometimes sometimes I just forget. Sometimes it's something that I'm like, Oh yeah, I didn't say that in any video. For example, the other day that I did the farming 5000s, and someone, I don't remember who it was. If you're watching this video later on, just put it in the comments to remind me. But someone asked about the mirror matches, that there is one goal for each class that requires doing mirror matches in PvP. And there is a very, very easy way to farm that. And right after they told me, I thought, yeah, I can make a short video about this because this is probably going to be useful for a lot of people. And it's really easy. I mean, I did those, I think, one day, maybe 2 days. It's when you know how to do it, it's extremely easy. But sometimes I'm like, I don't know if this is common knowledge or not. And then also there are a lot of things that after making the video, like that one that I did for the round one critical pseudo build. Later on, when I was making the video about the, what was it, the savior set, that's when I remembered, oh shit, yeah, the Savior helmet also generates big gems on round one. So if you put it together with all the other pieces of equipment, with the foil royal and the true corrupted guard, that's going to give you 4 extra big gems for your corrupted guard on round one, which, I mean, at mythical rarity, that is an additional 28% critical hit chance on round one. Looks like Rusty is frozen. I'm not sure. Yeah, he seems to be frozen. Okay. Ah, okay, okay. No problem. Oh, but you're still frozen here. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make it invite only. I'm gonna kick you out. Oh, well, maybe. Okay, okay. You're good. Okay, okay. We're good. All right. 11 minutes left. I think a 5 hour stream is is enough. I think it's enough. But it's fun. It's a new experience. Is this kind of thing that pumps up your adrenaline and you say, "Oh, okay, I was able to pull it off and it was fun to do." Okay, yeah. Looks like we got all the um, diamond chests at the start, and there are no longer 5 hours is plenty. Do you mean it's too many? um, what was I saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. 5 hours is too many. Um, I'm not used to speak English for so long. It's been a long time since I had to. So my brain is mixing languages. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I was saying. I completely lost my train of thought. Oh well. Oh yeah, yeah. Now, I was talking about the chest rarity that we got all the good diamond chests at the start. Oh, okay, okay. A ruby one. Do I have enough food? 19, 19, 18, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15. Do I want to? Nah, no. I have 105 keys. Epic track hook blade. Yay. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be much more stuff. Joe was our absolutely. Absolutely. Yep, he was. Um, do I have a four? Yeah, right here. Yeah. I mean, I got, was it this morning? I think it was this morning. I did a party that I got two, two mythical ones, if I'm not mistaken, right after this battle. I will check it out for a minute. But yeah, I think it was from a party I did this morning. So can't really complain today. But sometimes I get some follower crystals, and in this one I just got one. Was it one Gong's crystal an hour ago or so? So yeah, another ruby. Give me something good. Give me something. Okay, 110 ore. That's that's good. But yeah, let me check. I think it was this morning. And I got no. Yeah, yeah, the Dreamhold mirror. I got this one this morning. I got this one. Not that is a particularly good shield, but I didn't have a mythical one. Yeah, yeah, it was only this one from this morning. Oh yeah, and I got this legendary Kazuri helm from this party, so I guess it's not um, completely useless. So yeah. Um, okay, yeah, this one. Yeah, it was Brie. You're correct. It was Brie. I remember I got um, one crystal. I just remember that. But yeah, tomorrow with Rune Hunters, I will be able to farm enough ore, I believe, to get 12 more Bloodfang relics. I think I have 12 right now. For my next piece of equipment, Bloodfang, yeah, I have 12. So I need 12 more and I can upgrade uh, either the shoulders or the boots. Probably the boots because they are, I think, a higher rarity than the shoulders right now. Oh, okay. Joe is back. Look at that. Look at that. Excellent. 1507. Yeah. Yes, yes, no. Rare, rare, rare. Okay. 2 ether. Woohoo. But yeah, I think I have how many Eveline crystals? Okay, I have 8, but that's 9, that's 10. Okay, 10 of them. So I need 2 more. But yeah, if I can get 2 more from the shop or something, I can definitely get those 12 and hone another piece of equipment. You're still with us in spirit. 100%, brother. Amen. Amen to that. Okay. Or 56 or. Yeah, iron chests. This is where the ore is. Absolutely. Okay, let's make this one the last one so I can close the stream. Now, I'm not sure. Uh, I probably should stop the stream from OBS. I think that will be the best way to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, overall, a lot of power increase today. And if I can farm, I don't know, 10,000, I mean, it's 300 for 50. If I spend 10,000 gems times 6, that should be 60,000 ore. Yeah, so that seems excessive. If I spend 5,000 gems, that will be 30,000 ore. Yeah, okay. So that would be 10 items or 6, 6, 12, 8, 18 for the relics and then 2 more items. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good. I think spending 5,000 gems will be good. Oh, wow. Okay, perfect. Last diamond chest. I don't think I have enough food for this one. No, I don't. All right, no problem. Last key. Drag necklace. Rare. No, or oh well. So thank you very much for everyone that joined the stream. And thank you if you're watching this video later. Please like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff. And yeah, see you on the next stream. And yeah, thank you very much. See you.